Hello everyone and welcome to Balmy Aquilo, and that's balmy with an R, not with an L, because, well, it's definitely not warm out here. So, welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio 2.0 Space Age. I'm going to bimble around and have a look at how things are going on out on this planet, and then see where we want to go from there. So last week, as you may remember, I built up this science park up here, which is producing, well, most of these machines are producing the cryoscience, but there's a few at the top here that aren't quite running because we're not making the frisbees fast enough. You can see them bimbling through here under my feet and making their way up to all these machines, but we could do with a few more of them. That said, over here the rocket is filling up. We have a spaceship in orbit that's waiting to be filled up when the rocket fills up, so we're currently waiting on science production. And so that means that's going to be the thing we're going to need to look at first. So hello Doopy, hello Mike, welcome, and welcome Jose as well. Welcome one and all, thanks for joining. And yes, so the first thing, as I say, is I want to find out why we're not getting these lithium frisbee things through fast enough. And they're being made down here by all of these machines. And looking at this, well, this furnace on the end isn't running, so that suggests it's this step here that is the limiting factor at the moment. And if we look at the pipes on the inputs for this, well, we've got plenty of ammonia. That's at 98%. So that's pretty good. Here, the lithium brine is down 83% though. So that makes me think that whilst, yes, we could be doing it a bit faster at the moment, if we start running this a lot faster, then we might start to have problems with the amount of lithium brine coming through. And that's a bit of a problem because we've got this patch down here, which I've fully saturated, and I believe, yes, I've filled it up with speed modules as well, because I wasn't getting enough of that through. So that's a potential problem there. That we might have a bit of a problem with the lithium brine. And so while I was making the thumbnail for this week's video, today's video stream, I had a bit of a look and zoomed out a bit. And that radar I placed down earlier has done very well. It's been scanning the local area and getting me some more useful information. And so, well, we've discovered some oil over here. We don't really care about that. But more importantly, there's some more lithium brine down here, and there's 5.5 million. And looking at the way that one isn't lighting up when I mouse over it, there's a little bit more besides. There's probably going to be about 6 million of it out there, whereas there's only 1.5 million here, and there's a lot more patches. So I could run an incredibly long, piece of, could run an incredibly long piece of ice fill with some heat pipes and a pipe, and then various pumps and power as well, all the way down to here. But I think that's probably a ridiculous idea, and what I should be doing instead is putting in an elevated railway system, maybe swinging out this way to get the oil as well, but I probably don't really care about that, and just running it down this way. Now, I don't know for certain whether you can put in elevated rail on over the ice fields here, so let's give that a try. A quick test, because that's really easy to do. I can rail support, I guess. Can we put those? Yes, we can put those in the ammonia seas. So if I ship out a load of elevated rails to here, then I can get them installed and we can build a train system that'll come out here. And so this is going to require, I guess, it might as well produce its own power. Actually, that's a thought. How are we going to generate what we need? So we're going to need power and we're going to need heat out there, and the train's going to need to be able to allow it to produce that. So power and heat are produced by pumping ammonia out of the ocean. So we can do that easily, and then we separate that off to make ice and ammonia, and then we combine those to make solid fuel. Oh no, we need some oil for that, for making the solid fuel, I think. Yes. So we can make the solid fuel. We can pump that into these things, or we could ship the solid fuel down in the train. That might be easier, especially because we've got a system up here that is working. So yes, I think probably shipping solid fuel down in a train and then having basically a system like this with a heating tower and some heat exchangers and but I'm going to need ice as well then. But I don't really want to have to ship in the oil. I guess shipping over ice and solid fuel isn't too difficult. So yeah, okay, we'll have a train that takes down ice and solid fuel and then brings back lithium brine, and then we can dump that into this system here, and I'll need to sort of massively increase the number of chemical plants and furnaces I've got to make those. I could beacon the pumps, yes. I would have to make a beacon out here. That's a possibility, but that's a slight effort. Oh, thank you for the resub. Who's that? Johan, much appreciated. Thank you very much. Excellent. How long is that? 15 months. Nice. I appreciate it all. Yes, all is good. Thank you. Yes, I could put a beacon in down here. That will just speed up how quickly we get through this patch, but it might well be worth it in the meantime just to get a bit more produced and sorted out. To be honest, putting ice and solid fuel into a train, not that difficult. I should be able to manage that without any significant difficulties. Yes, I did have rather a lot of spare beacons in the test run before. The asteroids are in space, so we don't see any of them down here. But we could consider using them for resources. Right now, I don't think there's anything they'd be particularly useful for. And I could ship ice down, but there's plenty of that down here. So yes, so what I would do then is I'd finagle the ice out from down here somehow, maybe by just extending this this belt here with another underground that goes under all of this and then heads off down to, presumably putting in a train station down here that would fill up with the ice and the solid fuel. So that seems manageable, especially with the amount of solid fuel production I've already got going on up here. It'd be fairly easy to take some away from here and just put it onto the other side of a belt that went down. So yes, I think this is going to be the way, TM. So in order to keep that inserter there defrosted, I'm going to need to have a heat pipe going like this, and then we can get rid of that one, and then there would be another underground there, and please get all the way through. Of course it doesn't get all the way through, that would be helpful. I guess it goes to here. Okay, so that means I'm going to need to have a heat pipe that comes down across like that. Then we can have this underground belt pop up. It comes, yeah, here actually. Here is the right place, and then go back underground there. And I suppose actually we're going to want it to pop up here, so that I can then have. I suppose if I put a splitter here, then there'll always be some for this one to grab, and then the other side of that, well, we'll have a pipe that goes a belt that goes this way, a belt that goes that way, and a belt that goes down here like that. And then yes, always more heat pipe because this is Aquilo. I could just run power down there. The thing is though, even if I ran power down there, I would still need heat to keep everything toasty. So it would be a case of running lots and lots of things down there. And I just feel that having a single train would be generally nicer. Also, that isn't how these things work. This isn't how splitters work. That's not going to work at all. All right, so we'll put you down here. Put you then, therefore, there. And, oops. Oh, well, never mind. That then goes there. That goes under there. Come on, place it. There we go. In fact, I might as well put that there just to save a little bit on heating costs. And then I can put another piece of belt in there just to make sure the inserter down here always runs. Oh, and I need a heat pipe there. And now we don't have these two sides linked anymore. I could put a heat pipe in there, which I probably should do anyway. And then let's run one across here just for funsies. Okay, and there as well. Right, so this is going to eventually be a belt of both resource types. It's just so. Exactly. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, Jose. Yes. So having the heating done down there will save a fortune on heating pipes and heat loss in the transport as well. I could just use nuclear, but the thing is, nuclear is not self-sustaining. This system is self-sustaining, so I can have this system is self-sustaining. We're making the solid fuel and the oil in arbitrary quantities. So that'll just keep going forever. So we'll keep having power and steam and heat and everything we need just forever because it'll keep running. Nuclear, every so often I'd have to come over and fill it up with more, so I'd have to bring some of the nuclear fuel over, and that feels like it'd be a bit more complicated. So I think I'd rather not do that if I can avoid it. Oh, I could have turned the splitter, you're right. Oh well, never mind. reverse heat exchanger, put steam in and get heat and water out. That would be quite nice. Yeah, or at least put in. Yes, yeah. I think that would be rather good, wouldn't it? Then you'd be able to have a sort of a boiler system going on, and then I could use, in theory, I could use the same fluid train to take steam down and bring brine back. Although keeping that balanced with the right amount in it would be incredibly fiddly. Might need some sort of venting system for that. That'd be cool though. Having Covarex here wouldn't do any good because there's no there is lithium. There's no uranium here, so I wouldn't be able to make more. Hello, Topaz. Watching Wednesday stream at double speed. Yeah, I do talk pretty quickly, so I say probably watching my videos at double speed is probably not the way to do it. unless you like listening to me talking very, very quickly. Okay, so we've got the theory going here. This is fine. This is going to bring out the solid fuel and the ice that I'm going to need for the new outpost. The main problem at the moment is that I don't have any rail anythings at all, and there's no stone, there's no iron, there's no and no steel. Well, actually, there is in space, I suppose. There's iron in space can be made into steel, but making elevated rail is going to be tricky. Making rail in general is going to be tricky because we don't have the stone. We could bring steel and iron down from space. In fact, we aren't yet, but we could. But getting the stone, the refined concrete, and the more refined concrete is not going to be feasible. So we should be doing that over on Norvis, where we're probably making all of that stuff already. We are definitely making rail somewhere. I've no idea where, but we're definitely making it. So I'm not even going to look for it. There's no point. Are we making elevated rail and elevated rail supports? Not there. And but I think we might be down. We're making some refined concrete somewhere, but no, I think we're making. Yes, here's the refined concrete, but we're making that for artillery. So we're not actually making rail stuff out of that. So the refined. So this is steel plate rail and concrete. So it's going to be iron, steel, stone, and refined concrete. And steel and refined concrete here as well. So, do I want to fit? Do I want to squeeze refined concrete into the abomination and start making them there? We won't have rail in there, but we do have everything to make rail, at least in theory, when it hasn't had a stupid like this. Stop having stupids. Those are not things you're supposed to be stockpiling in there, and there's not supposed to be that much steel. Oh, this is because I made nuclear reactors or something, isn't it? So the whole thing got thrown out of the wagon filled up and in unfortunate ways. So this is not, all of those things are not supposed to be in there. So this will now allow it to fill up with the things it's supposed to have and start making solar panels, apparently. I don't know why we're short of solar panels, but apparently we are. So we'll let it make some of those. In the meantime, if we tell it to make rail supports, that one's going to be easy. We've got steel, and if we bring in refined concrete, then we'll have refined concrete. So that's going to be fine. If I wanted to build the ramps as well, then it's going to need rail. Making rail costs stone, steel, and sticks. So no, then it becomes a 3-tier recipe. So okay, there are a few sticks in here at the moment. So we'd actually be able to make. Yeah, we would actually be able to make some rail ramps, but then we run into a problem with the shortage of sticks. But that's kind of okay. So let's do that. Let's make 10 rail ramps like that, and an arbitrary large quantity of rail supports, like 200. I don't know how many I'm going to need, but that'll do for a start. So there we go. We are trying to make rails. Why are we not making rails? I thought a stone was a thing we fed in. A stone is not a thing we feed in here, apparently. Okay then. Let's just be a little bit naughty and shortcut this like that. Get the bots to bring over some. Oh, that's where rail's being made. It's not far away. So there we go. Now we can make the rail hills. We'd have the refined concrete. Yeah, that's fine. That I know about and expect. So that's going to be a belt coming down to here, I guess. It's kind of gross. And then down, all the way down to wherever refined concrete is. Where is refined concrete? Here it is. So now bring that along from here, like this. And then bring it out like that. In there. And then we turn all these round because they're pointing in the wrong direction because of the way I built them. That's my fault. I'm happy to take the blame for that. And then put a red cable from there to there and tell that one to what we're doing here. We're setting actual numbers, aren't we? Yes. So we want to enable this when defined concrete is less than 100. Let's put 100 concrete in there. That'll do. Then over here, I need to add refined concrete onto the list of things not to ask for. Like that. So then we'll never try and make refined concrete up here because that would be silly. But we can have it brought in like this. Then we'll be able to make these ramps and then things should go fairly well. Order rail from Amazon. Yeah, pretty much. That's basically what I did. Hello, Metbar. Welcome. And Will as well. Welcome to you too. Still Lockwood Wagon sold. I assume so. I don't see why not. I was going to do it through numbers rather than locked locked slots. But yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to lock slots in a wagon. We'll find out in a little while, I suppose. 50 rail ramps out. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh, they're only one per rocket. Okay. I definitely need 2 for what I'm trying to do here. So I think making 10 is probably going to be more than enough. God, it takes quite a lot of concrete, but that's okay because we are making it in. We're making it just rather slowly. Okay. Have I put these in ratio? No, clearly not. Let's have a few more machines making this then, because this is going to take forever. Granted, the spaceship isn't actually here yet, and so it's going to be a while until I'm ready to pick it up. But we can do this a bit better. Okay, so that's making stuff. So now if we go back to the freezer's on its way. Actually, the freezer is on it, so it's picked up all the science. It hasn't picked up science packs. Apparently, it just leave. Wait, what? Oh, it's just gone from. Oh, it's unloaded on Norvis and headed back out again. Fine, that's all right. I'm okay with that. Let's add another section because I don't want to request these. I don't want to request more blue. Actually, no, I probably do. Let's get some more blue belts. Why not? So we'll turn this one on, and we'll also be requesting a quantity of rail, like 500, I guess. Hopefully that'll fit. And a quantity of these things, as someone said, it's a 0.1 ramp per rocket, which is a little bit pricey, but never mind. We'll have 4 of those just in case I decide I want to do something a bit bigger, and then 150 of these. How many do you get per rocket? 5. That's expensive in rocket launches. How much refined concrete do you get in a rocket? 100. What's the recipe for these things? No, this one. So you get 5, and it costs 20. So it's 100 concrete. Okay, so the cheapest way is going to be to bring up the rail supports in their finished form. That's a shame. I was hoping to be able to sort of cheat that. Let's only bring. They go a fair distance apart. Let's only bring 50 for now. In fact, you know what? Better idea. Let's go back over to Aquilo and spec my rail and see how many we need. So my train is going to probably touch down about here. So we'll have a station about yay long, and then we'll put in a ramp like that. Which way? Yeah, this way around, like that. And then from here, to, okay, so it's 13 to here, which is fine. To over here would be 17. So yeah, bringing, like as you say, you're quite right, Peter. 20 would be fine. I'd quite like it to go straight down and then across, just because I'm like that. So we'll bring it to here, and then we'll curl it round, and then see how we get on from there. Of course, we'll also need a train for this, won't we? There's not much point in having a railway system without any trains. So yeah, okay, sure. 1 rocket's worth of trains, and I need one of these. Fine, we'll get a rocket's worth. And I need a couple of these, probably. Bring up another rocket. Hopefully all of this will fit into the spaceship. We shall see how that goes. Okay, we've got half filled up with science packs, so that's going quite nicely. We've got a load of ice for reasons. Where does it go? Go to Vulcanus, then Norvis. I'm tempted to unload a lot of low density structures here and then go straight to Norvis to make sure there's room for all these train bits and pieces. I think I'll do that. A little bit of exploring down there isn't a bad idea, actually, yeah. And Peter has a good suggestion about going over here and upgrading those assembly machines, because there's no point in having assembly machine 2s on Norvis. There's no point in having machines that are unpowered either. Put one of these here, and that will do. There we go. Now we can make probably more than twice as much. In fact, you know what? You know what that means. It's time for 1, 2, 3. Time to do this. Where's the? Okay, I guess there. That. And get on both sides of the belt. And double my throughput. Yeah, that's safe. Excellent. So how are we doing? Okay, we're still trying to make ramps, apparently. Is that just because... How many have we made? We've made 7. Okay, so the system is working. We've just only made 7 so far because of the shortages of refined concrete. That's fine. We can deal with that. I could do a bit more exploring down there, and I'm going to be heading down there fairly soon anyway. All right, let's go and have a quick look while we're waiting for ships to do ship things. Might find something else useful, or it might just be a small island of not very much. Yeah. Not a great deal down here, I'm afraid. Not a particularly exciting place. Oh, and I can't see the end of my previous rail either. So over here, I'm going to need a decent area of ice fill, I guess, down here to get all of this, to get this place usable and manageable and resourceful and all that sort of thing. Because I'm going to want a train to come in about here, so there's room for tanks down here, and then harvesting all of the lithium goop. So I guess that means we'll have another. Let's do this from map view because it'll be easier. We're going to need another ramp here. And railway across here. And then... Oh, stations. Stations would be a good shout. I mean, I could make those here, to be honest. But still, having stations would be useful on this end. And then we'll have... Oh, come on, give me some hints as to where how big my trains are going to be. All right, don't then. I see if I care. But anyway, we'll then get rail coming off here and going to the corner over here and going up this way. So that should be fine. I also have a station up at the top. Like that. And yeah, I'll work something out. But he's going to need a lot of ice fill in order to get all of this working properly. But that's fine. How's my spaceship doing? I should have checked that. Yes, freezer, you unload as many of those. Lots of those. Just get rid of them. How close are we to having a rocket ready to launch? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're nearly there. We're 80% of the way there. Let's let it fill up, just because why not? Alright, here come all of the low density structures. Yeah, we've got plenty of room in here to store stuff, so that's fine. We've got a little bit of refined concrete. That's nice. I don't know what I'd need that for, but I think. Oh yeah, that was needed for making the freezers, wasn't it? Another thing I'm going to need to do is massively extend this. So I should probably get more chemical plants and more furnaces, because I don't seem to have any of those. So presumably that means I've been making them by hand. So let's go back to the freezer. So I would like to bring over more chemical plants. What's a stack? What's a ship of those? Okay, 10. Let's bring 20. And more More furnaces as well. That's this one. 50, I guess. Fine, why not? Train stations. It feels like all the basics I'm going to need. So yeah, that's turned on. All of these things are from Norvis. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, we're bringing blue belts from Vulcanus, weren't we? Yeah, those should come from Vulcanus. So let's change that. And we don't need them at this point, but later on, when we inevitably need more, we can tell it to bring some from there. Signals? No, I don't need signals because I'm only going to have one train. I may need them in the future, but signals are easy enough to make that if I have to do them by hand, that's not a problem. Oh, it's a good point. Are chemical plants the only way to make? Is there something better for making the lithium stages? That is worth checking. So it's lithium brine gets turned into this one. Oh, that could be done in a freezer actually, which is a faster machine and has more module slots. So actually, I should probably should bring over a huge quantity of efficient productivity modules as well. Do I have more of those down on the ground? I've got 38 of them. Yeah. So how is my power supply? Is this going to be the way to do? Yeah. Let's go efficient. Let's go productivity modules and also replace all of these with freezers, which run twice as fast but somewhat bigger. Okay, that's going to be a bit of a redesign. And also, I suppose that means, presumably, the next step of it, making the frisbees, those things, lithium plates. Oh no, that can only be done in up to a furnace. I can't do that in a foundry. So we will need the electric furnaces. Although I'm surprised we don't have more of them. We do have a foundry, which we can't use for this. Yeah, so I'm going to need the I'm going to need the furnaces, but you're quite right. We don't need the chemical plants, so let's get rid of that request. Boop. All right, so down here, I guess it means it's time to redesign that. Oh, I am up here already. It's time to redesign this to use the freezers instead of the chemical plants. So let's cut this pipe here, and we'll let it use up what's in the pipes, and then before we cut it off. Basically, I'm going to pull up all of this, and then yeah, replace it with the cryo plants, and hopefully, well, then we'll see how it goes. It should go. We'll produce twice. It'll produce it twice as quickly. But we'll also be able to use an enormous number. Well, each machine will run twice as quickly, but I can put an enormous number of productivity modules in it, so it'll run a lot more productively. We'll get a lot more out for the amount of input we're putting in. And at that point, we probably won't actually need the trains to go off to the other patch because we'll have enough coming in from there. But we'll call this future-proofing instead. So we can put awful lot of modules into these, can't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. So 8 productivity modules. Prod 2s is what I'm using at the moment. Is going to take speed down by 80% and put energy consumption up by a lot of percent. 480%. I think there might be a case for putting some efficiency modules in here as well. Each of which will take the energy consumption down by 40%. So if I balance it between them, then we'll only almost double the amount of power being used. But we will get a lot more output out than we're putting input in. So that's probably worth it, I guess. Feels a bit much, but still, I think we could do with a bit more lithium frisbees being produced. So I'm going to go with it. Have we launched this yet? Yes. Has the ship left? No. What? It's got its 2,000. Oh, it just hasn't managed any inactivity because stuff is always happening. Go to Norvis. I don't care. Okay, we've used up all of the lithium brine now. These machines are about to stop. Let's pick this up by hand. I'm not sure why. It just seemed like a good idea at the time. Probably pulling up more stuff than I need to along here, but I think let's go for a clean slate. I don't know why. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing this by hand. This is a silly, silly way to do things. Oop, didn't mean to bring that one up. Right. Let's just grab some of these guys. So we're going to want to put you in. Well, it'd be there, not the previous one. I think yes. So I think there is good because we've got both inputs and outputs available. So we can put one on there, and we can put one there, and one there, and we can put one there. And we can tell them that we want them to do the lithium, that lithium recipe. Flip them around this way up. Let's keep the inputs together like that. So now that means we can bring the that goes from there to there. I think this is how we're doing things. No, it doesn't. That goes there and there. Oop, there. And do we just bring it straight up like that? Maybe we did. And then same over here. Because if I do that and then do an underground pipe across here, then there's plenty of room to get heat pipes through here, and also plenty of room to bring the lithium brine through where I need it. So that would be like this. Nope. And once again, underground pipes like that. And that. And then heat pipes, because that's another thing we need, because it's this planet. That can go there and there. And oops. There. And all the way around to here apparently. Fine. I mean it works, so I'm not going to get too upset. That won't be able to go there though. It's going to have to be there because we'll eventually put in more undergrounds across that from that thing. But that seems to be complete on the top side. So now I'm going to need similar shenaniganry on the bottom side to get everything in and out. So this is where we're getting the pink metal from. So of that and that. And that the undergrounds. I'm just leaving the undergrounds where they are because, to be honest, it ain't broke. Why would I fix it? And then coming out on the other side, so we can do that and that and that. With the machines being bigger, it's slightly fiddlier, but you know it works. So I don't need to worry too about any of that. Then I will want to extend this further out this way. So because we've gone, in fact, I want to put modules in these, don't I? So each one of these guys is going to have. I said half and half, didn't I? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I need to horizontally flip a couple of these. There we go. I've run out of efficiency modules. Let's get the freezer to pick up some efficiency modules while it's out there as well. So we would also like efficiency 2s and productivity 2s. Get them launched up as well. I assume all of this is being brought up. I'll come back and check on it again later. But I'm going to just assume that it's working for now, which is probably foolish, but I'm going to do it anyway. Then we have a pipe going underground like that and coming across the top there. And I suppose we then need to... These heat pipes are now completely isolated, aren't they? I'll put one in there just to join those up because that seems like a good... Actually, they're not isolated. This is actually fine. I just need to warm up these guys. Like that. And then, as if by magic, we can start cooking with lithium again. Okay, we found the modules eventually. It was just the bots were being a bit slow, probably because everything was really, really cold. So you guys are now running at minus 40% of your normal speed. So they're running slightly faster than the chemical plants we had before, but there's 4 of them instead of the 6 we had before. So further expansion is required. So let's say we take all of this. What? No, I did not let go of the mouse button. Don't do that. I think my mouse might be on its way out, unfortunately. Let's take all of that and say, I would like that to be happening again, please, over here. Like that. We're going to need to move this guy. Possibly to here. And we're going to need to put down a load of ice fill, a load of heat pipe. Basically, the bots are going to have a little bit of a building frenzy. That's fine. We can let them do that. In the meantime, we're also going to need more power. Is that going to be... I could put this down here. Is there a good place to put it? Not really. Let's put one of these... Actually, if I put one here, then that does get everything I'm trying to do at the moment. It doesn't have its own... doesn't get connected to the power grid anywhere, but there we go. Put one here. And eventually, once we get this down... Okay, that should all work. Can we have some more... Do I have any of the stuff that's needed here? No, it's probably all water fill. I mean ice fill. Let's get rid of some more of my ice. Like this. Just because I don't know what to do with it all. I've got quite a lot of ice fill now, actually. It's going pretty well. I don't think I've got any... I've got 2 concrete, so I don't know what we're waiting for down here. Possibly Christmas. We don't need that bit pipe there. I'm not sure what that came from. We don't know what's going on here. Right, we don't need that bit or that bit. We do need an underground here and here. We do need a heat pipe there, but I've run out of heat pipes. That's fine. I'm sure some more will turn up. They always do. Get rid of that and that and that and that. I'm going to have to defrost all of this later, but I'm going in. I'm just getting the design working first, and then I can sort out the inevitable problems with it later, like there not being any heat pipes here. So I can do that. My frisbees are not backing up. There's loads of them. There's loads of space for them. It's possible they briefly did because there was some problem. No, I didn't remove that belt. I doubt if the frisbees ever were backing up. Although it is possible I missed something that was happening. That needs to come across underneath there. I don't know what's... Oh, that's the underground belt. Sure. That goes there. Oh, this is in the wrong place now, kind of. I guess we'll move that down one. Move them to there. And then I can put the heat pipe across there. Holmium may be we may need additional... Oh, yeah, holmium does appear to be a problem, actually. We've run out of holmium, so that is very much a problem. But it's also a problem for another time. Put you there instead. Yes, that is definitely a problem, but it's a problem that will be solved when the ship comes back in, having gone via Fulgora, I hope. Then there may be a shortage of it. We'll see how things go. Anyway, but what else are you saying? Power is not a... Well, power might be a bit of a concern at the moment because I've had a load of bots flying around. But in general, no, actually that hasn't created a particularly noticeable spike. These things, the cryogenic plants have caused a big spike here because I suddenly put in a load of them. We've lost a little bit of power being used because of the loss of the chemical plants, but the cryo plants are using a huge amount more. Currently, that is still okay. We aren't using temperature up too quickly because if you notice, these guys aren't having solid fuel put into them, so we're not using all of our burners at the moment to try and keep up. So right now, things are possibly okay, kind of. We'll see how well that lasts. I will keep an eye on it. Sorry to hear about your woes in California, Nogard. It doesn't sound like fun, but hopefully things will start behaving themselves sooner or later. I think I'm hoping that Aquilo freezing will not be a problem. I do have the emergency nuclear reactor here, and there's still 9 fuel cells in here, so we haven't used any of those yet, and I would like to keep it that way. But yes, it is a thing that needs to have a bit of an eye kept on it. But you'll notice that most of these burning towers aren't currently running, so I think we're all right. As I was saying. Oh, good to hear it, Peter. Glad to hear the belt upgrader is done. Excellent. I look forward to having a play with that at some point. Right, so now all of these would be working if we had enough holmium. We don't have enough holmium, so they're not, but they would be. And that, or are they actually? Yeah, actually, no, take that back. They are all actually running at the moment, which is lovely. That's what we like to see. Now, all these machines along here, they're not unloading because I haven't put these underground belts in yet. That's wrong. Let's try that and that and that. Let's do this differently. Let's remove that. Let's have that come up there and that go in there. And then these can go the other way, like that. Rotate you, you're okay. And then we can just feed all the lithium through in there. That makes a lot more sense. There's no point in having the belt looping back when I don't need any more furnaces. Although, when I do inevitably need more furnaces, I shall kick myself and say, why did I do this with my design? What was I thinking? But we'll burn that, melt that bridge when we come to it. But now, that should be a bit more coming out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I've got 2 more machines, and each one is running slightly faster than the chemical plant it has replaced. It's using a lot more power, yes, but it is producing quite a lot more lithium as well. So that's a good thing. Having seen the amount of power that we are now using with these cryogenic plants, I am thinking I'm going to put an additional efficiency module into each one, because I don't feel I've got... I'm reasonably confident with my power generation on this planet, but not quite confident enough to go, yeah, let's just use all the power on these cryo plants. And that's probably going to make... Can I have one more, please? Here it comes. There we go. That's going to make... Ooh, a huge difference. Look at that. So it's gone from using 21 megawatts down to using 6 megawatts. That's much better. I'm significantly happier with that. Inserter can't reach the belt. 4th from left. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're quite right. That's in the wrong place. You go there. This machine apparently can't make any... Oh, this isn't... It is connected to the pipe. Oh, the machine isn't, though. There we go. Oh... Arse. That's a tricky one. Because this pipe, I've got this pipe coming up here. So there's 3 across here rather than the usual 2, which is why we're having problems. And there's a piece of heat pipe here that is apparently holding enough temperature to heat to keep that. But that's easy to fix. We do that. That. So, yes, but also no. That's a tricky one. I could put it on the other. I could put the pipe on the other side, going into this input, and shuffle that across an extra square. But then I wouldn't be able to keep this one warm. I could remove that and have a heat pipe coming in there, which would defrost this, and then we get it in here. But we now don't have a link between here and here. This is going to call for bring the pipe out to the... Could this go any further? No, that's as far as that can reach. I don't know what you mean by bring the pipe out to the side. Hello, Blake. Welcome. Oh, if we move both of them out to the middle inputs. Oh, right. Yes, that could work. So do that. And that. And that. And that can go to there. Oh, thanks to the resub, Madman. Much appreciated. What's that? 6 months? Didn't it say 6 months to you recently? Oh well, thank you anyway. I appreciate the resub. I'm just slightly confused because the numbers don't. I thought you resubbed fairly recently, but maybe I'm going mad. Could I then do that and 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 that, and then I can bring that through there and do that and that, and I've got this problem in here. Actually, remove that. Suddenly that freezes. That's fine. Remove that. No, I needed that one, and I'm not going to be able to get heat to this pipe. I get heat to all of that stuff like that, and goo to all of these ones like this. But now this pipe here is frozen. I could fix it relatively simply by moving this one extra square to the left. But I don't want to I don't want to move the whole thing across because that looks ugly. I want to solve this problem. Because I can get heat in there like that. And that. So that kind of works. But now I'm not linking these two together. Ooh, what if I do this? There we go. I think that solved it. By Jove. What I should have done actually is had all of the lithium brine pipes going along at the bottom level. But never mind. This is fine too. Okay, I'm glad I'm not going crazy. You're welcome to subscribe as often as you want. And congratulations on the 20 stream streak as well. That's quite a lot. Right, so yeah, now all these machines are working, except for these ones that have run out of holmium, and nothing's frozen. So that's looking pretty good. Great success. Yeah, this sort of thing is kind of fun. It's a little bit torturous, but it's and in at least absolutely heinous spaghetti. But it's fun. Right, so yeah, we were producing. So yes, now we backed up on the frisbees, which is quite nice. Although that's probably because this is full. Yes, this is full, and so we've stopped making the science packs. When the ship finally manages to pick up all the stuff it's trying to get from Norvis, where's it got to on that? Okay, it's just waiting for the modules now. I'm surprised we don't have enough of those. I thought we're up to the... Well, no, we've got loads of them. No, we've got 47 of them. What? Oh, we've run out... How have I run out of red circuits? What the... That is not a problem I expected. I've run out of plastic. Have I run out of oil? Fine. No. Oh, I've run out of coal. Welcome to Laurence Traces a problem back a million miles, because going, what the hell is going on here? Wait a minute, what? Huh? Oh, it's that problem. No. That goes there. And that goes there. This isn't a long-term solution, but it is a short-term solution, which is what we like. No, which is what we're going to have for now. So the problem is that we've got coal coming in from a mine up here that is basically run out now, rather than bringing coal in from a train, which we are currently not doing yet because we had so much coal lying around in the mines. Okay, well done there. This one's dead completely, so let's get rid of it. What? There's a lot of... Oh, all these pylons are around from when we had an actual proper, slightly bigger mine here. So we'll get rid of all of that. And then go, oh wait, I seem to have broken the power system over here. Let's put pylon back in the middle of here. Get rid of all of this too. Tidy, tidy, tidy. Tidy, tidy, tidy. And if I'm getting rid of this, then I can get rid of this. That's a lot of trees, but never mind. Okay, so that's tidied up a little bit there. The problem we have now is there's no coal heading out into the factory, although we've got a little bit more. We've got a temporary fix based on this happy little inserter here that is chucking it out onto the belt here and therefore half filling up this one. So that's good for now, but it looks like I need to... How much coal is left? There's still 30,000 here. That's more than I was expecting. I think I'm just going to ditch this and put a coal drop train in here. So let's get rid of this mine completely and go, I don't care that there's 30,000 left in that patch. It's not a serious amount of coal. What I do want to do is copy all of this, boff, to here, biff. Going to need some longer belts over here and longer underground belts over here to get this to work properly. So let's use blues because why not? So we'll upgrade you and you and you and you. There we go. So we can have we have the stone coming through here a bit quicker. We need to rename this to coal drop or we'll have problems. In fact, there's a coal drop right there. Let's click on it. There we go. And your colour therefore should be black because coal. And yeah, just let that happen. Now we've got this belt across here, which is in the wrong place. Fine. Let's copy the way I've redone the belts down here so it sucks less in the future. Put that there. And then, well, we've got a belt here already. Let's do that, but properly. There we go. So that's going to be a nice, healthy coal supply, and I can bring more in as and when I need it. It's not spaghetti. This is a perfectly cromulent design. I don't know what you're talking about. You can pop up there and then come over here like this. I'm sort of assuming that the power is going to... That's what's going on with these pylons. I'm sort of assuming that all the power over here is going to sort itself out, but it does seem like it's not. I can put a pylon here and that'll power all of this. Yeah, that'll do. I don't know what these ones are doing then. They're just sitting there being untidy. And then that doesn't link up. What? Oh, come on. There we go. Now it links. We do have a nice supply of coal coming in here from something that's going to disappear. Right, okay. So the coal that's going to fill this train up, if it needs any, is going to end up coming round here, down here, through the splitter, over this way, then back up here to go in and fill this train up. But never mind. It could be worse, probably. It isn't, but it could be. Yeah, that's lovely. I'm not sure why these aren't why this isn't just a straight belt going straight up here, but never mind. The spaghetti will continue until morale improves. And as soon as this piece of track gets placed over here, we do have coverage for that, don't we? Yeah, of course, there's a roboport right here. Yeah, as soon as that piece of track gets placed, we should call for a train to come over and unload some coal here, and then the problem will all go away. That's you. That means you. Yes, there's a good belt. So hopefully, there are no trains on the way to this stop. Oh, if coal is less than 5,000. What? Send to... Hey? I don't understand what's going on here. Alright, so we're reading along here. So it's now saying if coal is... Yeah, enable disable if coal is less than... Enable if coal is less than 5,000. Fine. Enable if coal is less than 5,000. Send to train. I don't know why it's sending to train, but sure. This one's waiting at a coal drop station. Ah. Right, so this isn't... Yeah, there was only one coal drop station, so that's a problem. So you go back to coal pickup. And then along here, I need to link all of these together. That's always fun. So yeah, what I was doing there was just having the train that pulls into the power plant sit here forever as part of the storage system. What we need to have over here is enable disable when coal is less than 5,000. So now it should be a disabled station. Yeah, the station's disabled. So the train has gone off to coal pickup down here. It's filling up. Now it should be going to the station I just put in. I can't click on it for some reason. There we go. Yes, it is. It's coming up to here. Drop coal off here. That can pour down here, and then things will be much happier again. And we're still getting through all of the... Oh. What the... But where is this coal coming from? Oh, okay, we're unloading coal out of the chests of shame. That's fine. I'm happy for that to carry on running. That's the point of those blue chests. Good. I'm okay with that. It might be a bit of a bot frenzy at the moment, but it's just tidying the place up a bit, and we appreciate that. We want the place to be tidied up a bit. So yeah, well at least that means we're getting a nice steady stream of coal along here that does appear to be enough, strangely or impressively. And that's coming in over here. We're making plastic out of it, and now we're making bread circuits at the rate to which we were previously accustomed. I don't remember where the shortage... Oh yes, it was with making the making modules. So now we are actually making modules again, which might mean that if we look back at the freezer... No, it's still sitting here. What's it waiting for, apart from Christmas? Still waiting for efficiency 2s and productivity 2s. Where we've still got 47 of them here. Okay. And 114 here. Why are you not getting grabbed? Did I get the right thing there? Freezer. Efficiency 2s. Why is there none on... Oh, they're here. They have arrived. So we are now literally just waiting for these things, of which we have 47 at the moment. and we're making our last few. I suspect all of the red circuits were coming in were getting eaten by the first, well, these two machines in particular, before they got a chance to come up to here and get made into efficiency modules. So that's why it's a little bit slower. And now we're waiting to... You need to make 4? Yes, 4 efficiency modules for each... Efficiency module 1s for each efficiency 2. So it's going to take a little while. Hello, Laser Colorblind. Welcome. Coal synthesis. Don't be silly, Plague. Space Age indeed. How many playthroughs have I played? Whew. That's a very good question. Lots. So I reckon there's probably been at least 3 of basically vanilla Factorio back in the olden days, where playthrough counts as having got to at least launching rockets and then moving on to maybe trying to expand the base out a little bit beyond that. So there's those 3. Then I did Angel Bob's. Then Space Exploration 0.5. Then Industrial Revolution. Then Space Exploration 0.6, and now Space Age. So about 8. I wasn't counting very carefully. Oh, if you hover over the all requests in the ship, it tells you what it's waiting for, does it? That's really nice. Oh yeah, that's really nice. I like that part of the user interface. Thank you for pointing that out. That's really nice. Yeah, well, if you have any specific questions, Laser, then do let me know. I'd be happy to answer them, or point at things and go, look at this absolute nonsense, and you can go, gosh, why on earth did you do that? And I'll go, I don't know, it just seemed like a good idea at the time, and everyone will mock me because that's how it tends to go around here. Right, okay, so we are now ready. We've got the last of those modules made, so we've got a flurry of bots coming over here to do bot-related things. What are you doing? Oh, are you taking spoilage somewhere? Where are you guys taking spoilage? What are you playing at? Where is requesting spoilage by logistic? Oh. I don't think I want to do that. Oh, but I kind of do, but... If it ends up anywhere, I want to do that, except if it ends up in here, because there is an actual thing right here to deal with it for me. So, I don't know. Yes, a huge amount of Factorio. You're quite right, Laser. Right, so there we go. Now this will arrive. Now the ship can actually bimble off again, which will be nice. He says, talking slowly while he waits for it to arrive. Okay, constructive criticism is a nice way of putting it. Yes, okay, very well. Right, so you now, where are you going? Okay, you're going to Fulgora. That's good, because that means it can... Oh, I was going to say it can pick up more holmium plate, but it's already got more than the 300 that it's expecting to pick up. So, you know what, let's skip that. Let's just go straight to Aquilo, where it can unload a holmium plate until the cows come home, restock the whole system out there, and then we can start having productive conversations about making frisbees and things. Okay, what is next? Right, okay, so yes, if we go back to Aquilo now, then I think possibly the next thing is going to be this. We've got a lot of ingredients coming out that will hopefully be very, very useful in order to get this system up and running. That would be very nice. So I'm going to need this belt to carry on down here, across here. It's going to need to come through to about here. So what if I have it come through like this? And then... I can't bring it through there. Oh, no. Like that. And down there. It's kind of horrible, but it's also kind of functional. Oh, the joy of the heat pipery. Let's go up from here, why not? There we go. Okay, there we go. There's and across here as well. Blip. Like that. You know what I should have done? I should have had it brought it across the top here. In fact, yes, let's do that. Have that come down Bring across here instead of here. One more underground there, like that. There we go, because I'm going to want this to actually come underneath. I'm probably going to want it above and below, which is kind of ludicrous. But I don't know exactly how I'm going to... I don't know how much of this, how much of the railway system I'm going to have to keep defrosted, which is going to be fun. So anyway, I'm going to have the belt can come along here, and we can load fuel into the train like that. And then I'm going to want to load stuff into the other tray, into the wagon, which is going to be here. And I'm going to want to unload. Oh, I'm not going to have any pumps. I forgot about pumps. That's annoying. Pumps are going to be down here and down here. I don't know exactly. We'll shuffle them around as and when stuff arrives. But in the meantime, we'll run this down here and then back out again and further and down to here. And we're going to have a couple of boxes in down here. What sort of boxes do I actually have? Yellow chest is filters for. Yeah, no. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe. Yes, that's probably a good idea, Tristan. I'll go back and switch those yellow chests with filters. I have some ideas. So I'm sort of building out and then trying to work out how to sort it out to make it actually work. In some areas, I've managed to come up with systems that I'm quite pleased with. Like up here, this looks kind of spaghetti-like, but it's actually fairly organised and deliberate and carefully thought about. So this bit I think is quite good. Similarly, down here, this is it was reasonably thought about and quite good, and then I rebuilt it, and it's still okay. Over here is probably the worst of it. This area is just shoving in heat pipes and undergrounds wherever I can in order to desperately try and get things working. This part is, I think calling it a mess is a little bit mean, but it certainly is a bit more of a sort of, it's more of a heat pipe spaghetti than other areas are anyway. Right, my freezer has arrived. So from here we want to take down, we want to uncheck that so I don't get more of all of this stuff. From here we would like to unload all of the railway stuff. And we could have some more logistics spots, why not? There's no point in keeping them in the spaceship where they'll just get in the way. I would send down the cliff explosives, but they'll just, that's a nonsense. The modules I brought over deliberately, and we're not requesting more of them. Was there anything else I brought over that I'm going to need? No, but there's something I said, oh no, I can't make a such and such. It was pumps, wasn't it? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. I can't remember what goes into a pump. Is there any yeah, we'll worry about that in a moment. Anyway, so that's a good selection of unloadings done now. So if we drop back down to the ground, we can have a look down here and go, okay, I've got all of my train bits are arriving now. So ta-da, as if by magic, train stuff has happened. Need to heat all of that up. I'm going to need to use an underground belt along here somewhere for this. So let's put in an underground from here to here. Then I can put this heat pipe through to here and here and here. Stations don't freeze, it turns out. That's nice to know. Train. We have one of them. And that has just gone in just the right place. The pumps, however, I underestimated the size of a wagon, but that's fair enough. I wasn't going to count. I wasn't prepared to. Couldn't be bothered. Where should I put you? Do you need heat pipes? You're bound to need heat pipes. Let's put you over here. That. Let's say bound to need heat pipes. And now we can get more of this stuff built. Like that, excellent. And then we can say, not you. You're in an adequate place. We'll put another one in here. And then both of you guys will get tanks on your outputs. I've got loads of tanks, that's nice. Actually, let's put 4 tanks in like this. And then I can move that to here. I will need to make 2 motors. 2 pumps, sorry. Pumps. There we go. Steel plate, engine unit, and pipe. And I can't make engine units in my pocket assist, but engine units are steel pipe, gears, and pipes. Steel plate, gears, and pipes. Actually, no, this isn't too bad. It means I need to put down an assembly machine, but that's the thing I can do. Put you in here so you don't freeze to death. We'll wait for some concrete. Oh, we're going to need more power over there. That's fair. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, sure, put it there. Right, you. I would like you to make me some engines. Fine. What do we have here? We don't have any gears. I can get some iron from here, though, I think. Yes, there we go. And then make some gears by hand. It's a silly way of doing things, but I don't need very much in the way of pumps to do that. Yeah, yeah, most trains. I know over here we're not very good at trains running when there's ice, but hopefully this in the UK. But hopefully this will be all right. We shall see how this goes. Oh, you've only gone to Fulgora and Vulcanus. Those two are fun. Fulgora I enjoyed because it was a suitably different experience, and I was able to make enormous quantities of spaghetti, and it was horrific. That was good fun. Vulcanus it felt more normal Factorio than most of the other planets I've been to. I think. Does that make sense? Does that feel reasonable? It felt like I wasn't doing anything too unfactorio-y while I was building it. That isn't what I meant at all. It felt more like playing normal Factorio than a lot of the other than some of the other planets have. I'm going to need to bring a pipe out here, so let's do that. And I can just run this down here and down to here. There we go. Defrost the whole thing like that. Gleba has been the weirdest. No, Gleba has been the most difficult so far. Aquilo is weird, but not difficultly so. I'm not having problems making things work. I'm not struggling with the planet, but there are things that are sufficiently weird and different that it's confusing is the wrong word, but it's taking quite a bit of extra thought. But very much enjoying it because the thought is interesting. That's sort of the point. Right, so you guys are going to get filtered. You are going to be filtered to solid fuel. You are going to be filtered to ice. Ice, baby. There we go. And then over here, I could just put filters on the train, actually, couldn't I? Because I could do that. Nope. And that. And then that. And that, and plus that. Why is my ice and solid fuel not coming through where I screwed up over here? Fair enough. One more piece. Thunk, there we go. Right, there we go. Fuel and ice flowing through now. There we go. Nice. Yeah, Gleba was Gleba's fun, but it requires you to think about things enormously differently and also have a little bit of a panic. Why did I put in double inserters here? I'm not 100% sure. I don't want these boxes to fill up too much. Let's fill them up to here. There we go. That'll do for now. Do I still have any ice in my pockets? I do. There we go. Just chuck that in. Yeah, there's lots of agricultural stuff. There's growing plants and messing around with them and stuff like that. Yeah, I think Space Age is it's a lot more than vanilla Factorio was, back in the day, but it's certainly manageable for and I think you'll probably be mostly all right, at least once you've dealt with Gleba. Nope, I need to bring this around here because the other locomotive. Hang on a minute, I've got an idea. This isn't quite going to work, but it's going to almost work, and that's good enough for me. So I'll put that there instead. Put that there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put these locomotives the other way around because that bothers even me. So I'll put you there and then you there. There we go. We can then fuel that one up from that one. Fuel that one up from here. And no, I'm not in map mode. You have some fuel from me, to you, and thank you for the resub, persistent, much appreciated. 7 months, nice one. Oh, and sorry, no. Oh, so resubscribe for 7 months. 21. I don't understand Twitch mode. Does that mean you've subscribed for the next 7 months, and that brings you up to a total of 21? I assume it does. In which case, thank you very much. That's very generous of you, and I very much appreciate it. If not, I don't understand Twitch. Oh, it might be 21 months total, 7-month streak. That makes more sense. Yeah, because it would seem a little bit ridiculous for you to have... I don't think you can subscribe for 7 months in one go, but I could be wrong about that. I don't know. No, I don't know. Let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about it too much. Oh, you're true. The other feed... I've got 2 different feeds over here. One of which says... 21 says subscribe at tier 1, subscribe for 21 months. The other one says resubscribe for 7 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 21 months. So who knows? It's just Twitch being weird by the looks of it. Yeah, that's on the activity feed, which is the one that the streamer sees, I think. Right. Okay. So I have a train, and all of my pumps still line up, which is a. Hang on. You go to there. Oh, which way's forwards for the train? Right, this way's forwards for the train. Okay, so we'll go to here, and then I want you to go to here. Now, make it so, and I want to make sure everything's still lined up because, yeah, okay, that's all happy. That pump is only just happy, but it is happy, so that's all right. We're okay. I mean, to be honest, I could just move the pump up to here, but then I'd have to faff around with the heat pipes. So it's fine. The train is linked up. So that's now a train in place. It doesn't have anywhere to go because, well, but we're making progress. The next thing is to finagle the pipe from here. I suppose actually I could just bring the pipe from here and then link it in over here. That's pretty easy, pretty straightforward. So if I grab an underground pipe to get it out of this heat pipe nonsense, and then like this, and because of where that heat pipe is, I'm actually going to bring it to there and do that, and that's not going to work at all, so I'm not going to do that. What I'm actually going to do is sit here and go for a moment, because and that is going to need to go underneath this. No, this heat pipe comes around the outside of here. That's how we do it. And then that is a normal pipe. I don't care. Just do that, and do that. There we go. That's how we do it. And then that comes down there. That comes down there. And I guess across to here, which is a bit of a joke. Let's pull up that and run a normal pipe through here, because I have been carefully informed several times that running running just a straight pipe like that is significantly more heat efficient than running an underground one. So we'll do that. There we go. Nice. Evolution is 0.98. I mean, that's not too bad. Once you've got your defences up and running on Norvis, it almost doesn't matter what the biters are like, because your defences will hopefully be able to deal with them. I think I might want another pump in here, actually. Yeah, let's make another pump. Can you make me another motor? No, you can't. You need more pipes. Make more pipes. Pipes. Yeah, stick another pump in here so that we're actually draining out of these rather than these tanks filling up. It's not. I don't think it's actually necessary, but it feels a bit weird to not be doing this. Yeah. So once you've got to a certain point with your biters, it almost doesn't matter exactly how much they level up, because your defenses are just going to be able to deal with them. You'll have good heavy turrets and lasers and so on everywhere, and it'll probably be all right. But the advice of always defending your pollution cloud is often a good one. I'm not doing that. My pollution cloud's too big, but it's quite a good way to go. Where's that pump? I just made a pump. I didn't just make a pump. I just made an electric engine. I'm sorry, an engine. Now I've made a pump. Right, put that there. Oh, you need power as well, because of course you do. How dare you need power? What's that all about? Put that there. Boom. There we go. So now we can pump out. We can pump out of these tanks, and we'll keep the system flowing. And we have virtually no lithium brine at the moment, which is why I'm building an expansion. So in order to do the expansion, right, let's get on with it. We need a load of these. We need a load of those. We need some pump jacks. Do I have any pump jacks? Yes, they're all in my inventory already. Excellent. I need a lot of pipe. I'm going to need more tanks. I've got tanks. Oh, I'm going to need another 2 pumps. Okay, we'll do that in a moment. I'm going to need loads of rail. Take all the rail. And that might be about... Oh, and stations. That might be about it. Yeah, please do join the Discord. I won't be looking at it for at least a couple of hours because I'm busy playing here at the moment for your entertainment. But there's often people hanging around on there who will provide opinions and feedback and insults. No, opinions and feedback and help and stuff like that as to whatever you need. So yeah, please do join. It's a nice place for chat, and we're all a friendly bunch really most of the time, except for Mike. He's weird. No, the undergrounds take significantly more heat than the equivalent number of pipes, apparently. Which makes, I mean, you can hand wave it to say that makes a certain amount of sense because they've gone underground under here. They're completely encased in ice or possibly basically freezing ammonia. So the ones that are slightly above ground and just out in the air are going to require a lot less heat because air is a lot less conductive. So you can sort of hand wave it away a bit like that. But it's also probably just to stop you, to give you a bit of a change from just making everything underground all the time. Right, we still have plenty. Ooh, heating towers. I've got 4 of those. Great, so that'll be fine then. Okay, let's go and try and build a railway line. Bot. Bots aren't great on wherever we are. Where are we? Aquilo. They tend to get a bit tired. It's hard work being a bot on a cold planet because they've got batteries, and batteries don't work very well in cold weather due to chemistry. Oh, thank you. Yes, I try to be nice sometimes. Depends who to, as I say. Yeah, four lines of laser turrets should do wonders. I'm still using bullet turrets with red ammunition, so I'm using fairly old tech, but it does seem to be working. I'm not too. Yeah, it seems to be fine. Yeah, the insults are mostly for me from Mike in my experience, so that's all fine. Thonk. Can I build this by? I can just build this by hand. That's much easier. Come aboard, little bots. Oh, I've missed. All right, we'll have. Let's just have a little bit of a kink in the railway because I can't be bothered to rebuild all of that. It's a bit slow with the bots out here, so I'm going to just have a kinky railway. Oh, did I bring enough ice fill? I know I've got some, but I've probably not got enough. We'll see how it goes because you never know. But I would be mildly surprised if I have got enough. No, it looks like I've run out. Oh, no. Oh, I've run out of concrete. That's the problem. I'll go back and get some of that in a moment. Pum. Yeah, bot's unhappy. Who knows why? Oh, I wouldn't dream of roasting a base. I'm not that. Unless it was funny. If it was funny, then I might. We did have a beginner stream on the channel a little while ago, which was good fun. So one of my friends had to go. It's the first time she'd ever played Factorio. So she wasn't playing Space Age. She was before 2.0 came out. So it was a run I was doing while I tried to sort of not kill time, but filling in until the stream was ready. So that was good fun, and she did quite well. Learned a lot of stuff about Factorio that she never knew she wanted to know. Yeah, things went quite well. I'm just going to stick a passenger present in there to get the train to stay when it gets there, and then we'll work out the train's instructions in a moment. Yeah, so we've had plenty of complete beginners playing on the channel, and yeah, we were very nice to her. Well, mostly nice to her, and she certainly kept going back for more. So I think things went quite well. Okay, so over here now we have the fun, yeah, as they say. I don't know if anyone actually says that, but it's one of those things. Right, so we're going to put in some of these because this is the point. This is why we're here. We want the lithium brine from this area. So I'm going to put in a load of these. Then we're going to. I didn't bring heat exchangers and turbines. As usual, I've forgotten most of the stuff I need, but and I haven't brought heat pipes either. But at least they're not too far away. So we're going to have some more tanks across here, like 1, 2, there, and then I can put those pumps, those shiny new pumps I made. No, those are offshore pumps. That's a different type of pump entirely. Where are my pumps? I know I made the engines for them. I didn't make the pumps. 1, 2, right. So we'll have them. Can't put it there. We'll put it there and there. All of this is now completely frozen, of course, which is lovely. But we're gonna get there. I have a plan to deal with this, but I'm gonna do it sort of gradually over time. So we're gonna have a couple of unloaderies here. This one's going to be the solid fuel. So we'll give you a filter. We would like you to only unload solid fuel. We'll put it in a box because a box is a good place to put things. We'll have water coming out, ice coming out as well. Ice coming out as well. Filter that to ice. There we go. So there we go. Got my supplies. Unload them now. Unload them. Now the question is, how many heaters do I need here? And the answer is I don't know. I suspect one heat tower would actually be enough. So I'm going to put in 2 because at least that way it's kind of expandable. So I'm going to put in a belt going down from here like this. And I'm going to put in 2 heating towers. Here and here. So they will link together very nicely. We will eventually put in inserters here and here. These we will link to their appropriate heating towers like that. And we'll tell the heating towers to output their temperature like that. And then we can tell these, when I finally build them, that they're to only load when it's needed, which is what I've done over here. So I'll grab a copy of that and paste it onto these 2. So now we should have settings. We have settings. Excellent. Now we need to do heat pipes everywhere, because the heat pipes, you kind of have to do the heat pipes first and then try and fit everything else in around them, because heat pipes can't go underground, which is very helpful. So we'll have that run around there like this, and oh no, that's all right. That can get to there. That's all right. That's fine then. And then across here, in fact, yeah, it needs to go. Actually, it doesn't need to go to there because that's right next to. Well, it's got that heat pipe going past it. So if I bring this across here, and then up like this, then I can have an underground pipe coming in here, which will bring in the lithium brine, the stuff we're actually here for, the whole point of this planet. Right. So now we also need. I need to move my mech. There we go, because it's in the way and I couldn't see what I was doing. So I've got heat to here. I need heat to go to there. I need heat to go to there. And to the... Actually, not there. That one wasn't needed. Never mind. We will also need heat to come in along here. I'm going to need to get a belt out of here somehow. That's going to be fun. I'll probably just unload straight onto an underground and bring it over this way a bit. That'll be okay. You're already heated, but the belt is not, so we'll do that. Now that's all toasty now. So all of this is now, everything I've placed over here is now okay. So that's good. Let's put in an underground going from there to a somewhat arbitrary place. Let's not build too big because there's no real need. And then I'll put in a chemical plant. Where is it? There it is. Like that. You are going to melt ice into water. Yes, you are. And then that water is going to be fed into a heat exchanger, which I shall put here so I can get heat to it. And then that will go into a pair of turbines like that. And all of this is going to need heat pipe because I don't know if you remembered where we are, but it's chilly out here, so we need to do that to keep all of this stuff working. Conveniently, that brings us to here, so I can run a heat pipe down here like this and get those 2, and also down here to get all of that. We're all right here too, and that means I can now run one of these from here to here. It's 1 square short. All right, fine. We're going to have an above ground pipe first. We're going to put that from there to there. That from... So that comes out there. And then I run a pipe across here. My instincts are trying to get me to run my... pipes underground as much as possible to save on piping, but that's not what you want to do on this planet. Actually, I'm going to start warming up the heating towers now because it's going to take them a while to get up to temperature. So let's stick a... Is a stack excessive? I don't know. I'm going to put a stack in each one and see how we get on. So these will now start to thaw out. So you can see over there on the right-hand side, they've got 70 degrees, 80, 90, 100. When they get to 100, they should start melting some of the ice around, snow around them. So that, or actually, no, probably a bit sooner than that actually. So that's kind of working. Now I've got pipes over here, so that's going to be this working. Oh, that's a reason to use an underground pipe. So I'm going to heat pipe through there, or I could bring it over from here. No, I think I will use an underground pipe here, from here to here, because that then means I can bring a heat pipe through here and get all of those, and all of this, and then similarly down here, I can run a pipe like that. Also, I'm going to need power for all of this needs to be powered, doesn't it? So I could put in, if I put in a substation there. Oh no, well this is going to need power as well. So I put in a substation there, and there, and there. Because substations you don't have to keep warm, which is quite nice. Right, so that is not finished. This is a large part of my design now. Well, designed. So those stacks of solid fuel, I only got these up to 300 degrees. That's not amazing. I was hoping to get a little bit more out of it than that. Let's get them cooking again, warming up a little bit further, while I go and get a load more stuff. I'm a little bit concerned that we might end up not bringing enough solid fuel over in the train. In fact, you know what, let's just ride in the train. Passenger present, you can start going. Yeah, steam into water. That's quite nice, but not so useful over here because I don't have that much steam, and I kind of need the steam that I have. At least the train doesn't freeze. I agree. Well, the train has a load of fueling and stuff inside it, so it's producing its own heat. So I guess that it makes a lot of sense that it doesn't freeze. And I think that is logical and sensible, and other similar sort of words as well. Okay, heating over here seems to be okay. Still got 9 in there, so we haven't had a crisis. Good. What did I need? I needed inserters. I needed underground belts. I didn't need normal belts. We had enough of those. I need turbines. I need a heat exchanger. I don't see any heat exchangers. Have I run out of heat exchangers? No, I've got the heat exchangers. Never mind. I need a lot more concrete. I need underground pipes, which I don't have. I'm going to have to make those. So in that case, let's go back. Let's go and look up in space and find the freezer is not here. That's a shame. I was hoping to be able to just steal a load of iron from it. That's a bit of an issue. I'll try and get them back in a moment. Cool, Laser. Well, I'll take a look in a bit. How much power is a very open-ended question. Yeah, it's. I mean, I can have a look and see what mine's producing at the moment. We're over here. I'm currently generating 1.2 gigawatts, and I'm using approximately bugger all of that. So, granted, if the factory was running flat out, I'd probably be using a bit more. I don't know why I'm not. Why are we not researching? Guys, what's going on? Not got any purple science. Huh. Purple science is trying to perp. Oh, we've run out of red circuits again / still. What's it? Is this copper? Yes. And oh, I think I ran out of copper. So now all the copper is coming in. It's being turned very, very quickly into green circuits and red science. And see, it's only just started again. Do I have copper problems? Turn that off. I can't see what I'm looking at. Yes, I have serious copper problems. Okay, well that was inevitable really in the long run, because we over here, this copper patch has been seriously depleted, and I don't have a trained system for this because it hasn't been needed yet. So it was inevitable that it was going to happen, and now it has. So it is time, the walrus said. No, the time has come, the walrus said. Get your Lewis Carroll right, Laurence. The time has come to, try again. The time has come to take a copy of a convenient blueprint like that, drop it in over here. Biff, biff, biff. And also I could do with some more robo-portage over here because that's not enough. So that's a blueprint I've created already. It's a game blueprint. It is a robo-grid blueprint. Okay, these ones down here were pre-robo-grid, but never mind. We'll deal with it anyway. So that's fine. And then I need a station. This is going to be on the... Belt's going to the other side. Oh, yeah, this one will do. Copy this station. Don't need all the underground belts on it, but the rest of it is going to be useful. So if we take a copy of that, put it here, remove all of this, because I don't need any of that. All of that. And then, yes, we've got 4 belts coming out here. Nice. So just link them in here. Like this. I need to rename the station. Don't let me forget to rename the station, or I'll be very, very sad. Station. You boy. You are to be copper pickup. No, copper ore pickup, which we haven't got yet. That's a new one. And we're going to recolor you in shades of delightful orange, like that, to be coppery colours. Right. And, oh, you are going to be set to do not iron ore, but copper ore. I should really make some parameterized blueprints for this sort of thing. But I'm not going to. At least not right now. Do you have a convenient large pylon? You do not have a pylon. There we go. There we go. So just like that, we've got at least half of a new copper mine. That's going to help quite a lot. So we can dig that up. However, I do need the other end up here. I need to put in a copper drop station. Now, where are the mine? Okay, all of these drills have finished. So I can take all of that and all of that out without it being any sort of conundrum, concern, problem, anything like that. And that means I can then finish this rail off by putting it across to here instead of going the weird way through that it did because I had a mine there before. So that's an improvement. Probably going to leave a little bit in here. No, that might be okay because this turning around. So we'll strip all that out. Put the rail back in where it's supposed to be. Now I need a copper ore drop-off station somewhere around here. It would be nice. Oh, I've broken it. It'd be nice if I didn't break it. But in absence of me not breaking things, which is not going to happen, I'm afraid, it would be nice to try and get a copper drop-off station in here. And to hook into it. But unfortunately, this patch is still in the way. And there's still 256,000 copper there, which is a fair amount. And so I don't really want to just say, no, we won't bother with any of that. Who cares? Because I care a little bit. And also it looks untidy having little patches of ore left on the map. This one here, notwithstanding, and that coal one I dealt with earlier, also notwithstanding. Shush, don't at me, as they say. Get rid of that and that. There we go. And that. So the question is, how do I do this? I could extend the rail a bit further, put the station over here and have it feeding round, or I could put the station on the inside of the line and feed through and under here. That's probably going to be the neatest way to do it. The other possibility would be put it up here, but that's horrible. So yeah, I think there's room to squeeze an unloading station inside the on the inside. How have I done unloading stations before? Where's my yeah, like this one. So I'll take this and go, will you fit? Yeah, you will. But you won't go that way round because that's going to be on the wrong side. The state train is going to be... But I'm not going to be able to flip this, am I? No, because it's got rail signals and stations in it. So let's try and be clever. This is probably going to go horribly wrong, but I'm going to try to be clever. So we'll remove that and that and that, which is going to allow me to flip it. Now, actually, because of... Yeah, I was going to say the potential problem with this is then there's a sort of a 50-50 chance of it fitting the grid correctly. However, because because I'm only using 4 unloads on each of the 4 inserters for unloading, there's a bit of offset available, so it doesn't actually matter. So if I take that and I flip it horizontally, which I can do now, rotate it round and shove it in here. In fact, let's put it here, like that. Or even here, because then the belts are kind of lined up already in the with the balancer. So I'll put that there and move that signal. And then link that in there. There we go, that's better. Now I can put signals there and there so that the station doesn't cause horrendousnesses. And I can put a station, okay, I can move that to here. And then I can put my station in... Probably... Maybe... No, probably here, I think, looking at that. But it must be built on the right. Okay, they need to extend that out a little bit further. Okay, these are fixes I can make. This is not too difficult. I'm going to let that rail get built, and then it'll be a lot easier to see where I need to put the put the station in, because it'll actually work. So if the bots could just bring along some rail, that's nice. Here we go. Don't have a copper problem. Quit anytime you like. It's very good. Yes, yeah, that's a good point. With everything in Factorio, you can never say how much power should I have, how much copper should I have, how much coal should I have. It's always, as long as you've got enough, then it's okay. If you haven't got enough, then you haven't got enough. So yeah, it's just the correct amount is always more than you've got, though, generally, because the factory must grow. I have indeed considered upgrading my miners. I just haven't done it yet. The whole sort of, I do want to upgrade all of my planets to using things like the bigger mining drills, the better. No, it's actually needed. The better EM plants for making circuits and. I just haven't done any of that yet because I've been too busy going off to new places and doing exciting new things. So, yeah, eventually I will get round to it all, but not just yet. Need a splitter. There's a splitter. Yeah, splitter. Goes there. And I want to input priority from the right. Not that it's going to make any real difference, but you might as well. Might as well try and be tidy. Then I have another belt coming along here like this for that one. Oop, there we go. Why don't I like logistics? I don't dislike logistics bots. I just prefer belts, and I feel that a Factorio factory that is, I'm not going to say it's cheating, but I feel like a Factorio factory that is just all bots. It's not a design I like. I like having lots of trains trundling around, lots of belts carrying all of the resources, that sort of thing. I think it looks nicer. And also, I feel that logistics bots are for small-scale transport. I think that if you want to move large amounts of stuff around, you should be using belts or trains. So it's not that I hate them or dislike them. It's that I feel that they have their uses, and a lot of the time they get used in play. There's a temptation to use them excessively and in ways that I don't like, or I don't feel I feel is sort of slightly wrong is too strong a word, because it's Factorio. It's a single player game. You play it your way. I'm not going to tell you I'm not going to tell you you're bad for using bots in a way that I don't like. But personally, I feel that a bus like producing stuff like this looks much nicer and is much more Factorio than an endless series of logistics chests and assembly machines. So I prefer it like that. I will use logistics bots for supplying the player. I will use them for small quantity builds when there's some sort of confusion or crisis or something like that. But in general, I will for large scale transport of stuff, I will use belts or trains or stuff like that. And you, speaking of, are going to be called copper or drop, and therefore you are also going to be an orange, like that. And then we need a train for this. I think I have a train making place, but I have no idea where. Oh, it's down here. Here we go, new train. Right, you are going to be a copper train. You are going to go to copper ore pickup, and then until you are full cargo. Then you're going to go to copper ore drop until you are empty. And we're also going to put in an interrupt. We're going to do a refuel interrupt as well, because that's fun. And then we're going to tell you to go. There we go. Off it trundles. Right, so that should solve the copper crisis that we're having. Yeah, it's a bit of a, yeah. I feel that yes, bots don't have enough disadvantages, and Madman will call me Earendel for saying that. But I feel that yes, the bots are a bit OP. So personally, I try to avoid them as much as is reasonably possible. I am using them quite a lot on Fulgora actually, because Fulgora is a mess. So over here, I've been doing lots of little individual bits of production. But I feel that this sort of build is a lot less interesting, both from a visual point of view and from a gameplay point of view, than a build like this, where everything's being brought in by belts. But because I'm trying to do stuff with quality, all the requirements are forever changing. And so I haven't got it into a state where it's sort of tidy enough to sort out yet. Yeah, so going back to what Laser was saying, I think making a factory that is basically bot only for the interest and novelty value of it, that I could be entirely behind. I think that would be a fun thing to play with, but it's not something I would want to stick with. It's fun to try, and then I'd probably go, yes, that was interesting. Now I'm going to go back to doing it my way. But as a thing to just try, yeah, it's definitely interesting. When we played Industrial Revolution, when we basically finished it, we went in and did a completely bot mall just to see how it would go. It wasn't brilliant, to be honest. Oh, I flipped all this round. I've mirrored this so it doesn't work. So it wasn't brilliant. It didn't work very well, but it was interesting to try it. Right, let's copy that. And fix. Oh, heck. You're going to have to go there. You know what, let's actually just say, yes, I don't... oh. It's going to do weirds. No, don't do that, don't do that. You're going up there. What the bloody hell? Right, get rid of that. Rotate that. Lose that. Put a belt in there and lose that. Yeah, mirroring things can be dangerous, it turns out. Oh, this isn't going to fit. Yeah, I didn't think of this. So that needs to be there, then that needs to be there, then get rid of that and that. Then that needs to be there, and that needs to be gone. That goes in there and there and there and there and that. Okay, that's all. No, it's not. That's all fine now. This one is a problem. TM. I can do this side of it easily enough. It's exactly the same as the other ones, but there isn't room before this splitter. Okay, I'm just going to move the whole thing across one. It's not a serious challenge, really, is it? If we're being honest, put that there. I've left an extra space square just to be on the safe side. Get rid of that. Rotate that. Lose that. Belt goes there, 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 there. What the hell's happening in here? Oh, there's a piece of rail there for no apparent reason. Okay. Oh no, that's a splitter in the... yeah, splitter in the middle there. Right, okay, well that is now going to work once the bots come out and sort things out for me. True, bots are quite slow until you've done massive quantities of research to speed them up a bit. Yeah, and as I say, I think it's interesting that you've got the two different possibilities, and maybe at some point I should do a really bot heavy run, or basically a bot only run, or bots and trains only, as much as possible, just to see what it's like, because I think it could be quite entertaining. But I'm not going to do that as my. That's not. I don't see that becoming my standard, my default way of playing the game, because it doesn't. I just like the in the same way you say you like seeing lots and lots of bots flying around. I guess I like seeing belts of resources trundling around all over the place as well. Yeah, making a base with an entire factory being connected is not the best of ideas, if we're being honest. Because if I build something down here, it takes about 3 days for the bots to bring whatever the resources are from up here. So it's not a brilliant idea, but I have done it. If you want to see a sort of more ridiculous level of this, have a look at our space exploration run, where which is a much bigger factory on Norvis, with the entire thing covered by a single robo network. It was a bit much. Is my copper still coppered up. Oh yes, thank you. Yeah, that's you're quite right. That was not good. Let's fix that because that could lead to the entire system breaking. So we'll. Oh, and also you should be talking about copper ore, so you don't end up just calling all of the trains forever. Yes, this is why we have parameterized blueprints, and I really should start using those. And then over here we should enable when. Oh no, we shouldn't. We should set train limit. That's the one. So now we should have a train limit of 1. Okay, it's been set because we still only have 15,000 copper ore. But now we have lots of copper flowing in here. We're making lots of copper. Copper. Okay, Peter. Well, thanks for watching, and we'll catch you next time. I'll be back on Wednesday, of course. So I'll see you then. Replace trains with bots by making a bot highway. Oh, I hate it, but I'm also intrigued by it. So that's interesting. Yes, interesting is definitely a word, and I shall use it to describe it. Why is there still some copper there? Could you please dig it up? Yes, interesting. Definitely interesting. Where was I? Oh yes, so yeah, this crisis came about because we didn't have any copper being brought into the factory, and we still haven't because it takes a little while for buffers to refill and problems to solve and all that sort of shenaniganery. But over here we don't have a train. What? Okay, train has arrived and is unloading the copper. Fine. Yes, so we've got some copper. Copper is arriving. At some point, it'll fill the factory up again, and we'll start to be able to do science. But it's going to be a little while until all of that kicks in properly. So yeah, going back to the original question that sparked all this off of how much power how much power makes 5. Well, we can see that in the past I was producing. I seem to have peaked at about 176 megawatts plus 12. So call it 200 megawatts. That's as much as my factory's using at the moment. But then there's not an enormous amount going on Norvis most of the time. It's producing all the basic science packs. It's producing buildings to be taken off to other planets. But this is not a mega base by any stretch of the imagination. All this base is doing at the moment really is gradually allowing agricultural science to rot. So it's a bit wasteful, but it's there. The freezer is filled up with frozen science again, so that's nice. So back over here again. I'm glad you asked me about that because it meant I went off and had a look for all these things. So to find out what I was running it, had to have a look at Norvis to find out why that wasn't working. So let's go back over. I think I've picked up some stuff. I haven't got any heat pipes, so that would be useful. Give me some heat pipes. Hopefully this is all of the everything I will need. Let's head back over there and see how it goes. Yes, Peter's created the belt upgrader, so we've got to have belts in the factory, so we can use the upgrader mod. Right, let's get building. Build. Bots are tired. Come on, bots, don't be lazy. How are we doing over here? 160 degrees still. That's some. Oh, there's no power. Oh, there's no power because there's no power. Right, yeah, okay, that's a pretty good reason for there to be no power. Oh, I didn't bring more ice fill. Yeah, if you use a lot of bots, then you're going to use a lot of power in order to keep them botting around. That's a sort of inevitability. Right, let's go and get some ice fill, and I've got a load of concrete. That's fine. Don't need more of that. Also got a huge quantity of ice, but never mind. If only I could just throw it back into the ocean where I got it from, that'd be quite nice. Right, get me some ice fill. Where have is my exoskeleton turned off? Yes, my exoskeleton's turned off. There we go. I must have pressed. What is it turned off? Alt E. Okay, apparently I pressed Alt E at some point without realising it. 135. Let's get a little bit more. Back in the train. Go. It's not a bad idea actually. Yeah, I've got some solar panels. Solar panels would be quite. No, solar panels are basically useless on this planet, I think. Oop, get out. There we go. So I don't know if there's any point in placing solar panels at all. They certainly don't pull up certainly don't give out very much power, if it's any at all. So I'm not sure whether it's worth it. You can see the bots are struggling. No, yeah, the bots are struggling. The solar struggles even more. Can I tell from... Do I have any in my suit? I do, actually. Yeah, we've got 1% of our output, normal power output here because of the ridiculous place we're in. Okay, so we've got some missing heat pipes there. I haven't got a connection from here to hither to yon, which is a bit silly. So we're going to need pipe to come up there, like that. We're going to need to put more solid fuel. So let's take all the solid fuel. Put a couple of stacks in each of these. And we should see the factory start to... Yeah, you can see all of this is defrosted because we've got a bit of heat over here at the moment. But we need this to get up to... What is it? 500, I think, for this to work. Oh, I'm not going to be able to make any water. Oh, I'm going to... So how am I going to bootstrap some water? That is going to... How did I bootstrap before? Was it... Maybe it was with solar panels, just to get the chemical plant running. It might well have been, actually. Okay, let's put down some solar. Because I can't think how else I'd do this. Where else I would get some... Where else I get some water from. So we're making 0.9... 1.3 watts. 1.5 watts. Okay, dawn is breaking, apparently. Yeah, kickstarting... You're quite right. Kickstarting water production is important. Have some ice. There we go. So it's now running. Is this how I did it when I first landed on the planet? I think it might be. I'm going to need to place these in more sensible places like that. And that, probably. Oh, and all right, that as well. Right, that does mean, however, I can put in a bit more solar while we wait for the thing. While we wait for the water to wart. So now, how are we doing? We are producing 12 kilowatts, and we are trying to use 1.8 megawatts, of which the highest demand at the moment is the inserters. That's ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Right, so we've got 17% melted over here. I'll put some speed modules in. That'll make it run faster. Bound to help. In the meantime, a bit more solid fuel in over here because we're still only at 114 degrees. Now, I'd like to be at 500. Chunk. That inserter up there moving so painfully slowly. It's kind of funny. Is there room for any more solar down here? Not really. I think this will probably be fine. Oh, I need a bit more heat pipe down here as well. Like that. But we've got everything defrosted at least, so this is kind of okay. Bonk. Oh dear. 60%. If only I could melt some of the ice, or just by hand, by putting it underneath the thrusters of my jetpack or something. That would be quite nice. If I come over here, can I help that melt a bit by just using the exhaust to warm up the chemical plant a bit? What are we up to now? It's only 149, 150 degrees. This is a slow process. I am concerned that bringing enough fuel here is going to be problematic. Weight condition is has cargo. No, not has cargo. Item count. Item count. Cargo is solid fuel. Is greater than or equal to 500, I think. So we'll get rid of passenger present. We'll get rid of has cargo. We'll get rid of passenger present, and we'll also have a item count. It should be. We don't want it to leave when ice is less than 500. But that's fine. Yeah, I'm hoping that once it gets up to temperature... Oh, what's happening? Oh! Massive destruction. Stop the ship, stop the ship, I want to get off. Why? Yeah, so what's happened here? Why did the ship set off when it didn't have enough rockets to get all the way to wherever it needed to go? Where is it even at the moment? It's on its way. It's nearly back at Aquilo. Oh, interesting. It doesn't wait until it's got enough rockets at all of these other planets. So that's something I should probably add in. In fact, it only waited Aquilo. Oh, and we're running out of ammo. Yeah, run out of ammo because we've lost some belts. That's expected. This is a trick. This is a problem. Not just because the rocks are wrecking my ship, and the gun turrets are basically incapable of doing anything with them because they're not intended to. But how am I going to resupply it? How am I going to rebuild it? Oh dear. Well, that wasn't good. I mean, I can recover it. I just haven't worked out how yet. Look at that turret down there, getting wrecked by this rock, but doing its best. Right. So we've lost a lot of stuff on this ship. We are making more ammunition, so we've got bullets magazines coming out here. We've got rockets all the way up to here, but of course none of these are making it into any of the things that can actually use them because these belts are broken. So I need to find unnecessary belts. So let's start off by getting rid of a load of this. And putting these as much further up as I can. So there and there. And then repeating that down. That's probably as extended as far as it'll go. It's down here. And I could extend that to there, which is a slight extension. That isn't going anywhere, so I can remove that one and put it there. I'm losing wiring around here now, which is a bit unfortunate. So I can do that to relink that. And I think I did have the same problem over here. I'm not going to be able to rebuild a lot of these grabbers, though. That's an even bigger problem. The only grabbers remaining are on the side of the ship over here. I was kind of hoping that we'd get more of these belts rebuilt by what I'm doing at the moment. Not going to lie. That's as long as it goes, as long as it gets. This one could at least be brought back to that. Here. And this one to here. This one to here. Do we have lots of underground belts? No. Hang on, we have 24 normal belts, but it's not rebuilding. Oh, we've lost flooring up here as well, have we? No, we haven't. It's just not rebuilt it. Why is it not rebuilding? Oh, no, we have lost flooring all the way through here. Right, yeah, okay, that makes more sense now. I do have the design blueprint. I have another one of these ships, actually, somewhere. Which one is it? It's the Icebreaker. Yeah, I have another one. So, it doesn't have a... It's just missing its nuclear reactor. But other than that, yes, I have another one of these ships that is complete. So... Yeah, the floor's gone, Doopy, you're right. So yeah, I've got a spare. That much isn't a problem. Although it does need to fly out to Gleba to get some rocket turrets, and it needs to be given a nuclear reactor. But otherwise, it's basically okay, kind of. Is there any spare flooring that I can pull up? Not really. I tend to be quite efficient with that because it's expensive and a pain to bring it up. I don't know what to do with this. I can't really leave it floating over, where are we? Over Aquilo, because it will eventually just get pummeled by these rocks, because we don't have our laser turrets. It's just up to this turret here that has a rock heading directly for it right now, and is probably not going to survive. I've got some rocket turrets over here. Pull up some of this. Is that going to help usefully? It's only going to protect the ship from one direction, but it's always good to not have a boy band attacking you. Why are these bits not getting pulled up? I don't understand. Oh, there we go. Now they're gone. So no flooring underneath this. Is that why you're not getting replaced? Yes, that's correct. Right, so it's trying very hard not to donut anything. Oh, and here we go. We've got that one turret shooting valiantly at the massive rocks that are coming in to wreck everything. Like this. Oof. Oh, and it's not getting reloaded because I've broken something? No, just because we don't have enough ammunition coming through. Yeah, I think this ship is probably a write-off, because by the time I get anything out here to rescue it, there's not going to be anything left to rescue. Is there anything here that could be useful down on the ground at Aquilo? Let's have a look. Yeah, let's just unload to Aquilo and consider the ship to be gone, because I don't think there's much else we can do with it. The science packs can go back down as well. And the nuclear fuel, uranium fuel. And I've overloaded my droppers. I feel like I should dismantle all the bits and pieces, like they take the engines and the storage things and the reactors and the furnaces and all that, foundries and lots of stuff out. But I don't know how useful any of that's actually going to be, because by the time it gets back down onto Aquilo, I then need to get it off Aquilo. That's a good point. Yes, Aquilo might not have enough storage space. Aquilo does not have enough storage space. Does Aquilo have any more of these? Oh dear. Okay, well, I mean, that's actually kind of okay. I'm not too upset about that, apart from the sheer amount of bot frenzy it's causing. If I go back up to the freezer now, and say, do we have any more? Right, let's pull up some of these, because I don't think I need them anymore, and send those down. Then I can place them on the ground and get a bit more storage space. Somewhere. Please. Like that. Gives me a little bit more room in here. Probably. If the construction bots ever end. Right, anyway, it will eventually. At the moment, we're just dumping it all into these yellow chests down here, which is kind of fine. Not really ideal, but then none of this is what I would call ideal. Yeah, I was going to say send that down. The nuclear fuel is going to be useful, and the science packs are kind of expensive. Oh, holmium, that's worth sending down. You can see the repair packs getting used up before my very eyes as a rock nuzzles up against something, presumably. Ugh. What else here is useful? Belts are useful. Ammunition isn't useful over here. Low density structures are useful. I'll send some of them down. The rest of it, unless I start just demolishing everything and going chemical plants and assembly machines are useful. In fact, let's do that. I think it's safe and fair to just call the ship a write-off at this point. So we'll pull up all of that. And we'll fill this thing up, of course, in the process. Nope, select that. Right, so assembly machines are useful. Modules are useful. Belts are useful. Those are useful. Those are useful. Those are useful. That's useful. Those are very useful. Those are useful. So are those. Those are useful. Pipes. I definitely need pipes. Pipes are very handy down there. Missile turrets, probably not so much. Ditto missiles. Could just pull up all the flooring. You never know. Someday I might make a spaceship from here. And it's full. Send down the flooring. Why not? Send down storage things. What? No. Not those. That's what I tried to send down. Right. Oh, solar panels. They're handy. Belts are handy. Inserters are handy. I think the rest of it, I'm probably okay with just losing. So that's a shame and quite annoying. Let's copy the settings from there and paste them onto the icebreaker. What? Yeah, could I have these settings, please? Copy those. And go back to the icebreaker. Paste those. Why am I not getting all of my settings? Oh yeah, the ground is very, very full. I've just dumped it all over the place, and I'm letting the bots tidy it up because it's an absolute mess. But that's kind of fine. It's kind of inevitable, at least, even if it's not actually fine. Oh yeah, and they're not. I told them to build some more things, but they're not. Let's head back over there and place some. What's the word I'm looking for? Place some more yellow chests down. In fact, I could just go around and pick all the stuff up myself, I guess. I don't want these to. I don't want to run out of yellow chest space because that'd be unfortunate. Oh, this is such a mess. But I was a bit limited on in time on what I was going to be able to do. So I feel, yes, this is horrendous. Yes, it's awful. But what would have been a better fix? I don't know. I admittedly hadn't expected it to go quite this ridiculous, but it has. Yes, I shall add extra weight to the new ship. That is an excellent idea. This is still completely full. Fine. You can be spaceship floor. You can be low density structures. You can be science packs. You can be blue circuits. You can be... Oh, I've got more low density structures. You can be low density structures. You can be ice. I don't know why I've got ice still. You can be concrete. You can be ice fill. And to be honest, I think this is enough of a mess that just getting the bots to do it all is going to be the best way. TM. Even if the bots are slow on this planet, it's still going to be quicker than... It's going to be less annoying than me running around doing all of this myself anyway. I'm also picking up a lot of stuff I don't really want to pick up, like all this lithium shenaniganery. So we'll put a load of this back. Oh, don't you dare! Oh, you stupid rocket. Right, so that's just taken a whole chunk of stuff back up to freezer, which we didn't want. So we don't want you. We don't actually want you to request stuff. Thank you. It's here now. I know. We'll just dump it back down again. There we go. Feel a little bit silly, but what can you do? Okay, so yes. What are you doing? You're going to Vulcanus, Norvis, Fulgora. All requests satisfied for all of them, and so I think we can. Can we? Is there a way to just demolish a ship? Yes, there is. There we go. So back to the icebreaker. You're going to Norvis, you're going to Vulcanus, you're going to Fulgora, but not in that order. So let's think this through again, as I did before. So we go from Aquilo to Vulcanus, Norvis, Fulgora. Aquilo, Vulcanus, Norvis, Fulgora. So like that. And all requests satisfied. All requests satisfied, all requests satisfied, and, rather importantly, item count red ammo is greater than 750. And where is it? Item count, there we go. And rockets greater than 750 as well, I think. And I was saying, wait, what? Curious. I wonder if that was the problem. Item count, ice greater than 200. And then again here, item count, ice is greater than 200. I said 200, there we go. And items, oops. Items, bullets, items, rockets, greater than 750. 750. And item count, ammo, rockets, ice, keep them in the same order for OCD reasons. 750. I've noticed it said less than, which is very, very wrong. In theory, that would mean it would never leave these places. And I'm wondering if that's how how this all went wrong, because it was saying, if it was saying less than 750 rockets, it might have eventually just not left. I don't know why I'm getting a 200 there, but not getting numbers shown there and there. That's weird. The numbers are all shown up here, but not down here. And presumably an all requests satisfied as well from there. Oh, and I don't have anything over here. I don't have any of my requests. Oh no, I shouldn't have deleted it. But then I didn't have. No, I'm going to have to think through everything it's supposed to be bringing again, which is going to be annoying. All this is construction-y stuff, so I don't want any of that. Request for construction. We're still waiting. Yeah, still waiting for. Why are these still showing all the zeros here? We still need anyway. We still need a nuclear reactor, and we still need 11 rocket turrets. But that's okay. Cargo is what the ship contains or what the train contains. Circuits is a signal that's fed in. So, for example, if I go to the icebreaker, there are various signals on these red cables. I don't know where they're all going to be honest, at the moment, or where I can read off them. But if I could read the circuit conditions on those cables into here, and then launch if I was reading something off another thing somewhere around the spaceship. Whereas cargo is stuff that's actually in there. Signals that are passed in on the red cable. So you could do some logic on that with your combinators, for example. So I could tell it to not leave unless the nuclear reactor is up to temperature, for example. But the nuclear reactor is always up to temperature, so I don't need to tell it that. Okay, let's do my favourite thing and try and make a nuclear reactor over here. No, which always fills this up with enormous amounts of rubbish, which is why I don't like doing it. Alternative, do I have any nuclear reactors in the logistics network? No. Okay. All right. I do need to make some then. Okay. So get rid of that. Add. It's in here. Nuclear reactors. How many on a spaceship? 1. Okay. So we need to make 1. And we are currently emptying these machines out. Okay. Wait, hang on a minute. There's a 1 set there. Why are we not trying to make that nuclear reactor? We are trying to make a nuclear reactor. Why are you not making the nuclear reactor? Oh, because you're still full of stuff, because this has overflowed. What? Why is there so much refined concrete in here? I think I said 300 in the... when I was setting it up down here. 100. Why is there so much? Oh, now we're making stations. Joy. Okay, well, we'll let this run a little bit and try and tidy itself up. And hopefully it'll then get bored of making stations. Oh, and it'll start making solar panels as well. So this may take a moment or 10. How much stuff are we trying to make at the moment? 47 heat pipes, 14 solar panels, 12 grabbers, 10 turbines, 9 crushers, 5 cargo containers, and a nuclear reactor. Okay, that might take a little while to produce all of that then. I suppose it gives me time to think about all the things I want the icebreaker to be picking up in its travels. So, what do we want to do? We want to be picking up holmium plates from Fulgora. Some. We want to be picking up blue circuits from Fulgora. Some. We want low density structures from Vulcanus. Again, about 1,000 of those. Rocket fuel is being made locally on Aquilo, I think. Yes, rocket fuel is being made locally. The other two are being brought in by rocket. We kind of need refined concrete for making these things, so it'd be good to have some of that. And superconductors. So let's add a request for those. So we'd like to have some refined concrete, which is in here. 200 is probably enough, because that is only in use for making freezers. We'd also like to have some superconductors. That's these guys. Sure, 200, why not? Holmium. That's everything. That's everything that's needed by this factory. Anything else we were bringing in was supplies in order to make stuff. So that's kind of okay. Why can't I control this train remotely? I guess there's no anything down there. Let's go down there and give that train a kick. Because I could keep that running back and forth, then hopefully we can keep everything up to temperature. Or we can get things up to temperature, get a little bit of electricity, get things running. Oh, right. Okay, you're just waiting for passenger. Let's just say inactivity for now. But we'll say 20 seconds of inactivity, so we know you're emptied. Nuclear fuel, that's true, that's a good shout, yeah. We've got water now, at least. And we've only got 320 degrees. Yes, nuclear fuel would be a useful thing to have. Import from Norvis, that's fine. We don't bring in any ammunition or anything. Thing is, until we get the reactor in place and warmed up and running, we're not going to have enough power to do, well, anything at all. So we need that reactor. Okay, we are now trying to make reactors. Problem is, we got this, with the abomination. It's not suited to making nuclear reactors, and I shouldn't be doing them here. But it'll pull in, yeah, because it pulls in massive quantities of all of the things, and then when it finishes, it dumps them all out into the back into the wagon, which isn't big enough to deal with all these sort of quantities of things, and so the whole system jams up. Then I have to get the box to come along and declog it, and it's a bit rubbish, really. So yeah, would rather that didn't happen. But I'm also not quite sure how. I should just have a separate system for making nuclear reactors and one or two other things. But because I'm miles away, this is easier, slightly. Let's turn that one off, actually, and not have a recipe on that. And then we'll just use one machine to make them, and then it'll be slightly less chaotic. And that machine can claim all of the stuff. Still short of steel, of course. We need, oh, not too short of steel. Steel and concrete. Anyway, yes, that'll fill up, and eventually we'll get the stuff through there. Over here, meanwhile, the trains come back. Give me all that. Alright, we can start cooking again, slightly. Another nuclear reactor over here would be quite good. And we've got one now, actually, because it came off the other spaceship. So I think I'll put in... Yeah, let's put one in down. Let's put one in down here. Basically, one of a full copy of this. And then we can use that to bootstrap and for emergencies. So I'll put you... Where's a good place for it? Probably over here, really. How much of this can we build? None. Do I not even have... Oh, I don't even have concrete. I don't even have the concrete in the water fill. What's this? Well, I should give these stations proper names, really, shouldn't I? You should be... what are you? Your lithium brine pickup. Lithium brine pickup. I don't know how my capitalisation standards go. And then yeah, let's get out of the train. Right, so I need that back. I need none of this. Concrete, need that. So all of the rest of the stuff has been picked up and put into all these boxes. That's kind of okay. Not ideal, but we'll put up with it. At some point I'll need to tidy up the science packs as well. I think I need more solid fuel being pumped through. Actually, yeah, I probably do. I probably need another machine making solid fuel just for this train. And at the moment, it's this one plant. Let's put some speed modules in it because I can, if I can find them. Here they are. Put back. How full are you? Oh, you are basically full. Okay, you'll be there soon. Oh yeah, because I've got a box in the... Oh, I used yellow chests for this, which is dumb. But I didn't have any... I could have made steel chests. I should have made steel chests. But I haven't. Right, okay, so that's all that's... I didn't get the nuclear reactor. Oh, I've got loads of those. I was going to say, if you were a nuclear reactor, where would you be? And then I spotted it, so that was all right. Okay, that was a little bit frustrating. Hey, yes, another space platform is a good shout. I should do that. Oh, I don't have a... Where's the nuclear reactor? Oh, fine. Have two of those. Get yourself heated up pretty quickly. So I need a decider. Can I make a decider combinator? Yes, I can. That'd be easier. Can I make a speaker? Yes. Let's do that as well. Okay. So now we've got up to... without the reactor, we got up to sort of 350 degrees again, which is respectable. I feel like maybe if we just had this running for long enough, it would probably have got there. But it is quicker and easier just to do this the automagical way and just get it. It's quicker to do it the way that involves the nuclear reactor. Just get that to give it a good kick and get the heat, get the temperature up. Have some fuel cells in there as well. So those will get passed over. This monitors for whether there's any fuel in there and whether the temperature is suitable. And if the temperature is not suitable and there is no fuel in it, then it puts another fuel cell in, and that'll keep it running. Oh, I need a disposal system as well. I forgot about that. There we go. Let's make some non-logistics chests. There we go. I would kind of prefer these to be steel chests and there's more space in them, but meh. Oh, come on, it must be nearly at 500 degrees. We're nearly at 500 degrees. So the inserters are so slow that the 20 seconds of inactivity happens while we're waiting for the inserters to swing back round and grab. So there we go, reset it. But it takes more than 20 seconds, a lot more than 20 seconds for these inserters to swing all the way around. And we're only at 446, 470. It's going up, it's going up. Right, let's leave that to run because that's basically okay. It will be basically okay sooner or later. The icebreaker now has its nuclear reactor. Excellent. Which that is also now trying to heat up. So we need to wait for this one to get to 500 degrees. But this is a bit quicker because it's not having all its heat sapped by the icy planet of Aquilo. We have suitable levels of rocketry and so forth going on over here. And yes, building another one of these would probably be a good idea in case we lose another one. In theory, it shouldn't happen. In practice, who knows? So I had a list of punny names for ice-based space platforms. So please give me another one. I'll call it Ice to Meet You for now, until I get a better suggestion from you guys. So build that, get it. Right. So the first thing to do is to send it to Gleba to get its rocket turrets. Then we can Then it can start doing actual proper journeys. Then it can start doing the actual proper route. Oh, science packs. That's the other thing it needs to carry. There's not much point in having it flying back and forth if it doesn't have if it's not picking up science packs. So cryo science packs from Aquilo. Good. We want 2,000 of those, please. Right. It's got a lot of carbon on board, but I'm sure we'll rip through that fairly quickly. Okay, Jose. Well, thank you for stopping by, and yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday, so I'll see you then. And yes, or of course you can catch the rest of it tomorrow as usual. As always, even. Or as, I don't know, as something anyway. Why do we have a spare foundry? Lazarus. Oh, because it keeps dying and being reborn. Yeah. This is only the well, that would be the third one actually. No, it's more of sort of. This is one I'm probably going to. I was planning to try doing an expedition out to the edge of the solar system with one of these ships and see how it goes. Aquilo is getting chilly. Which one? Oh, it's this one is getting chilly. That's fine and expected. We haven't. Oh, we've got steam coming out. We've got up to more than 500 degrees now. So now the planet is actually working. Oh, look, we're actually making lithium brine in incredibly small quantities by the looks of it. But it is being pumped up. This is very, very slow. Is this how slow we expect it to be? I've got 4 pump jacks running here. I haven't speed moduled them, unlike the other ones. But it's going to take a long time to fill this train up. How much do we use when we do a thing? It's still 50 lithium brine. That's quite a lot. Oh, there's another island of it over here. So I might need to set up another system over there at some point. But this is very slow. 1.7 per second. 2.72 per second. Yeah, okay, so it kind of is. It is that it is this slow. And these are only 1 per second. So it's comparable. Okay. Maybe it's because a train has come out and maybe mining fluids is always this slow. And I've just never watched a brand new mine try to fill up a train before. I mean, that is entirely possible. I wish I had underground heat pipes. That'd be so useful. Oh wait, I didn't need to do that. Could have brought it in from... Well, I actually could bring it in from here. Oh, I do need one of those somewhere around here. Go there. No, can't. Go there. And pipe like that. That's not going to help. Goodness sake. Oh, no, actually, no, that's not too bad. I can fix this. There. Now we're... Oh. There we go. Now that's running. This one is still not connected. It's pumping merrily. What? It's happily pumping, but nothing's coming out. What? So is this one? Oh, they're filling up their internal buffers. But because it comes out so slowly? Maybe? I am... Yeah. Snowball 2. Alright, I'll call it Snowball 2. M, not at T. I've lost it. Nice to meet you. Snowball 2. Icebreaker, how are you getting on? No fuel, that's probably a good sign. Yeah, you're up to temperature. Excellent. Right, go to Gleba. Go. And stay there until passenger present, because I want to do the buildings. Slow as come. I don't think so, because these ones up here, I checked the speed these ones are going at. These are at temperature. This pipe is 700 degrees. Oh wait, 28 per second crude oil. No, oh, none because the pipe's full. I'm not getting numbers there where I did with crude oil. What? Yeah, so that says 28 per second, which is not doing all the time. It's just occasionally running and then, yeah, doing that. Over here, we're not getting a number out of it. It feels slow a lot. It feels very, very slow, but I have to admit, I've not really looked. I've not really studied other machines to see how quickly they pump. Other fluids to see how quickly they pump, rather. So I clearly need a lot more of these. And I have 6 more, so I'll put them down. I'll put ghost down for the rest of it, because why not? And I've run out, that's why not. Okay, let's be piping. So I want that. I'm just going to pipe them in first, then I'm going to come back and heat pipe them as well. As best as I can. We'll see how it goes. Badly is my assumption, but no, it's not a serious problem. It's just a case of whacking some underground pipes wherever I need to get a heat pipe through. But otherwise, just run this around the edge of them like this. And then realise I don't have anything like enough heat pipes for this sort of shenaniganery. And yeah, actually this, I could just run a heat pipe all the way around the exterior of absolutely everything. It'd be rather pricey, it'd be rather wasteful in heat pipes, I suspect, though, so I won't do that. I'll break it there and bring these out here like this. I haven't even actually got the this pump. Got everything else along here, but not the pump. Pump jack. There we go. So that can go there. I can run a pipe down there like that. And that means actually I don't need half of this. I can put it just there instead. These two are kind of the most important, and they're the ones I haven't got, which is mildly annoying. No, build the ones I want you to build, not the ones you feel like building, you stupid bots. I give up. I'll go and get some more heat pipes. It's just sometimes nice to see how much of a thing you've managed to, how much of a problem you managed to sort out. There we go. I mean, I think that should all work. I just need the heat pipes to prove it. Right, give me more heat pipes. There's some heat pipes. Give me 7. Give me more heat pipes. Go to Gleba, do not pass go. Yeah, sounds about right. It'll get stuck there for a little while, but that's fine. I'm messing with other things at the moment. There, and that one, and that one. There we go. Now we can get some heat through to places where it's needed. And now the bots are tired. Come on, bots. Get on with it. Oh, power. Power would be useful. What have I run out of concrete? Yes, I have. So many things. There we go. That'll at least get... No, it won't. Let's take the train. I'm lazy. Okay, yeah, the lithium brine is being pumped in, so that's why we've... So we've got up to 5,000 of it. But that's like only 100 pieces of lithium, I think. So this lithium brine is going to be a significant effort to generate. Oh, we can pump it out into here. It's gone almost immediately because, of course, it is. What do I need? Concrete. Concrete. Go into these tanks. It's still there. I suppose we're not actually using it at the moment because we've not got any... the spaceship hasn't arrived to take science away. So it's going to be a little while until we can actually use it. Let's check on the icebreaker. It has got to Gleba. It has not got the rocket turrets. Why has it not got the rocket turrets? No rocket silos accepting automatics. Of course not. Because Gleba is... Well, it's Gleba and it's difficult. So what we do here... I don't really know how we sort this. I guess we wait for the Kirk to unload, to go back to Gleba and get another rocket load. Then we switch this out for doing something else. So when it's full, 93, 96, and then out, there we go, 1,000. So we can flip that round. So we'll stop loading this up. So when the Kirk arrives, we can send this rocket up to the Kirk to load it up with diseased science packs. Then I can let it load up with rocket turrets. I can stick it over to automatic requests and send it up to the icebreaker to fill it up with rocket turrets. So that'll work. Eventually. We need to write, here it is, like so. So we launch a rocket. Yep, there we go. Gonna let that inventory up there clear before I click the button. There she goes. Hit that. We can start building another rocket, but there is another rocket ready already, which is nice. So now we should grab some rocket turrets from over here, bring them over to here, like that. Yes, there we go. Nice. There's a lot of stuff flying around at random at the moment, but goodness knows why. Oh, there's a load of scrap. No, not scrap. Sludge being taken from somewhere. I don't know. All right, so that can launch. How many do we need up there? I have a feeling it might be 2 rocket loads, or it might be more than 1 rocket load. Yes, it's 11, so it is more than 1 rocket load. Fine, we'll let another one go. Don't worry, actually, let's not. There we go. This is why there was a gap on the other spaceship. So the Kirk has departed already. That's fine. This one now, the rocket will arrive. We'll have there we go. Most of the rockets. They're going to okay, test immediately. Fine. Yes, it's 11 and typically 10 fit into it, so, you know, what can you do? Right, anyway, we don't want to unload anywhere except possibly Norvis. So where are we going now? We're going to Aquilo. No, let's go to Fulgora first and fill up on the pink metal. The rest of it, hopefully there's enough. Yeah, there's plenty of low density structures and blue circuits over there. I might need to do a little bit of tidying up, but basically we should be fine to just fly there. Yeah, this should all be absolutely fine now. I know I said that before, but this time I mean it. We shall see. So hopefully this will now all get things sorted out again. So back over here. Where was I? Oh yes, I was building that and that and that. Oh, come on. What are we missing? There we go. Power, apparently. Put one there. Right, so how's it filling up now? Okay, we've got a couple of thousand in there. I feel that filling a train up to 50,000 might have been excessive. 22. Remember 22 on there, because we're not getting solid fuel through fast enough. We're not getting any inactivity either, which is a problem, because this small amount of lithium brine that's coming through is getting immediately pumped into the train tanks, and it is coming through at a steady trickle. So we don't get an inactivity. Therefore, the train doesn't leave. Therefore, it doesn't go and get any more solid fuel, and therefore we don't have enough heat over here. So we are now entirely relying on the nuclear reactor to keep the temperature up, and it's not able to. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Look, that temperature is oh no, there's no fuel in there. When do you trigger? 550. It's less than 550. If there's fuel in there equals 0. Fuel is equal. Oh no, there's a fuel burning at the moment. And yeah, and the temperature is still going down. Jeez. Okay. How is this place using so much energy? There's 13 pump jacks using 18 kilowatts. Okay, there's a fair area of heat pipe. Oh, the heat pipe is still being warmed up. That's why. So we put a load of this down. It's still pushing heat out into the heat pipes. That's why it's taking. That's why it's pulling all of the heat out of the system, and the reactor can't actually cook this fast enough to. Oh dear. This is almost certainly going to be a problem. I think it's a problem that's going to solve itself, though. Or is it? No, it's not, because when the temperature dips below 500 degrees, which it has now, we're not producing any more steam. When we've used up all the steam in these, we're going to lose electricity. Now there is a cell in here, so the reactor will keep running. Let's generate a bit more power over here, a bit more heat over here, see if that helps. So yeah, the reactor is going to keep running and producing heat at least until this fuel cell dies. But the amount of heat required we're still trying to warm all of these pipes up. You can see it down here, even though we've not got enough heat, and the heat in the top part is dropping. Here, the temperature is rising, because it's still warming it up out there. So it should, yes, exactly, as Topaz says, it should stabilise. No, it's not. It's no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't wait on the rocket turret because it's not. It doesn't expect to get a rocket turret from Fulgora. It only expects to get a rocket turret from Gleba, and it's not going to Gleba, so it should. So that doesn't actually matter. Although that said, it's a fair point. Let's do that and that, so it stops asking for it, and it just clears out the requests up here. Snowball 2 is gradually coming together. We don't care. That's fine. Hey, Seelan, welcome. So over here, yeah, we're going to probably run out of power. I'm surprised we haven't yet. I can't see how much steam is. Oh, yes, I can. They're both full of steam, and there's a little bit of steam in here as well, and it's actually going up. Have we got back up to 500 degrees? Yeah, we've got back up to 500 degrees. So the extra kick of power from those probably helped. I think. And over here, well, that's still burning merrily. Down here, we're up to. Temperature's still rising down here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is. I don't know how happy to be about where this is going. But it's kind of going. But So yeah, I believe it should. I believe it should stabilize, because this is a smaller system than the other one. Much smaller. The other one, okay, granted, the other one has quite a lot more power. Yes, these are now up to temperature. They're not grabbing the solid fuel and chucking it in these anymore. So those are up to temperature. This guy is up to 530. Yeah, temperature's going up in this now. So at 530. If the... It's probably going to get another one put in, so it's going to be a little bit longer until we see whether it's worked. But the system is kind of... I don't know, it's doing something. I think I'm going to switch this to, instead of inactivity, time passed of 30 seconds. So it can pull in, it can unload its solids, it can get whatever lithium brine is available, and then it can clear off again. When it runs out of power, the train will leave and get some more solids. Yes, it will. But that's not. But it won't be able to unload it when it gets back, so that won't actually help. Also, it's just going to keep churning through the nuclear fuel cells over here until it dies, and so it's going to be a bit longer. Yes, it's not going to be great. But we've got over 550 degrees now, so that's a good start. We've got 140 solid fuel stored up here, so that's a thing. We just need this temperature over here to sort of kind of stabilise a bit. Yeah, and this is still gradually going up. Down here is still going up as well. We shall see. I don't know how much of it is just working because it's got the extra output from the nuclear reactor over here, and whether these two heating towers are going to be capable of keeping this running. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. In the meantime, though, I should put a radar. I should put a robo... Where have I got a radar? Haven't got a radar. Could put in a roboport down here to use its radar. It means slightly more power consumption. But, you know, I don't think it's to make that much difference. Well, actually, saying that, the... oh, no, once the roboport charges up, that'll drop off, become a bit more sensible. Like that. There we go. It's going down to approximately no power, 50 kilowatts. That's okay. I'm all right. I'm okay with a radar that uses 50 kilowatts. Heading back up here. Very geometric. I'm used to the space exploration jetpack where you have inertia. Right, are you ready to launch? You're ready to launch. We need to put all of the science packs that have been collated down here. Wow, that's a lot of science packs. All of those need to be put into these rockets as soon as the ship arrives. Where is the ship? It is at still in Fulgora, waiting to have enough ice. That shouldn't be 750. That should be 200. There we go. And it's trying to... Right. Oh, yes, they should all be... Oh, that was what somebody asked earlier. Said, what's the difference between circuit and cargo? I didn't... Yeah, it's circuit condition, not cargo, because they're not stored inside the... inside the ship. They are circuit conditions. Oh, that's annoying. Let's go through and do all of this again, then. Circuit condition. Right, so we want to say... ammunition, bullets and rockets are greater than 750. Oh, no. 750. Delete that. Off we go. Whoosh. Then here, same again. Ammo. Rockets. Ammo. Rockets. Greater than 750. 750, and it's dipped below 750 now. We've been using up rockets. We're using up rockets at quite a rate, so this is how we managed to run out of them, I guess. So put those in, and then we say those are not cargo. That's still meant to have the all requests satisfied. Don't click the wrong things, Laurence. That's not going to help. Then up here, circuit and Aquilo, yeah. Cargo, no. cargo. No, right. So there we go. Ice, ammo, ice ammo. This is 100 there. Let's put that up to 200 like all the rest. Okay, I think I've not screwed that up too much. Yes, I do. So the rocket turrets are only shooting big and huge asteroids. They're not wasting their time on mediums or smalls. The bullet turrets will deal with those. So yeah, we can use the rocket turrets to smash the big guys, and then any little ones left over, the bullet turrets will mince quite happily. And any mediums that come in will be minced by the bullet turrets as well. So yeah, it's quite effective. As you can see, when it's working, it'll fly out to Aquila with no problems whatsoever. It just works, TM. Right, when we get to Aquila, I'm actually going to load up with about 4,000 of these science packs because I've got, okay, for 5,000. Because I've got a lot of spares at the moment, which I just want to chuck into the rockets as quickly as possible. Get rid of them, get them out of my hair, essentially. There we go, we've arrived. So the rocket launches. I then get these. Actually, no, I open this, and then I chuck these across as quickly as I can. Like this. Or not, apparently. It doesn't work like that. Oh, come on. Put them in the rocket. Why does control clicking not work? That's so stupid. There we go. Now you're full. Oh, yeah, and I need to put that back to loading the rocket so we can start launching it again. Oops. That's going to slow things down a little bit, but never mind. Okay, so now Aquilo can kind of start to kick back in and start running properly again. And hopefully we'll get the... Well, we won't get this flowing yet because... although we're making new freezers, so that's nice. Hopefully this can now start running properly again. We can start doing science again and get legendary quality finished finally. How far are you done? 22%. Okay, I'm going to have a look at the system down here. It hasn't pulled in another fuel cell yet, or it has run out of fuel. Over here we are using up the solid fuel, but there's 600 in there. That's quite a lot. So having the train running back and forth constantly like this is good because it's keeping the system down there fully fueled. Granted, we are having to wait for the solid fuel to arrive. I still do think I should probably be producing this a bit quicker. But the amount of pipe spaghetti required to do so is making me cry. So I'm tempted to not for the time being. We do have ammonia here, and we have fuel up here. I could probably pull it out of these two as well, but then again, it's getting it to over here that's the fun part of that. Yeah. What a better way to do it actually would probably be to pull out these two towers and have another heating tower system up here perhaps, because we've got ammonia and fuel around here, or start pulling the solid fuel out of these two as spares and pulling that down into the rest of the system. Ooh, or feed it into heating towers from those. That would do. Yeah, maybe I'll do that once we when I've decided it's getting silly, because we are struggling to keep the solid fuel coming through fast enough here. The train keeps going down and then unloading it all and then coming back and just taking it all away again. That said, we've got 400 down here still. 390. We've got almost 400 down here still, and it is kind of working. And the temperature down here is still rising, so that means it should still be going to settle down at some point. We've got to pull all that through. We're taking a sort of a couple of thousand lithium brine through each time, so it is some. Yeah, I think progress is being made down here, and the system is kind of working. Yeah, we're struggling to lift the temperature, but it is going up slowly. Yeah, we've got above 750 now, so these are turned off. And the train's gone, but that's fine. How's my rocket coming on? 22% still. Why is it 22% still? Oh, that got turned as well. I didn't turn both of them. At least I didn't turn both of them deliberately, which is why I didn't come back and turn them both. But, oh well. Let's turn that off as well for the moment. I'll probably regret that, but I'm going to do it anyway. Ah, good. The holmium's coming in and flowing out down here, so that's allowing the lithium production to start up again. Not that we're using any of it, but we could, in theory, have it working again. Come on, 40 half done. Right. So yes, what was I thinking? Yeah, if I put in a heating tower, could I put one here? Yes. Let's put in a heating tower there. And then heat pipe across here, so not there. And then a red inserter there, which I can connect with a red cable. Oh, I don't have any more heating towers apparently. But anyway, if I did, we'd do that and then it would work perfectly. Do I have any heating towers? There we go. Alright, so there, it's quickly heating up to temperature. 600 and 700. Yeah, so that'll get there quite quickly, and then it's another place where we can produce heat, and therefore it's sort of taking a bit of the load off the ones down here, which means I think I can get away with pulling this one up without feeling bad about it. Immediately a spot of ice appears in the middle there. Fine. You can have that steel cube, heat cube. We can start pumping that back out here. Now I think I've got enough that I could pull this one up as well, and then have this machine here being exclusively for generating power for the passing the solid fuel down to the trains. I did set the limit on the red inserter, didn't I? Yeah, if temperature is less than 750, then run, and it's not quite up to 750 yet. It's at 725 and going up reasonably quickly. Ah, there's a rocket going. So that means I can put some more of these in. Like so. And then can I put a load into the outputs of these machines? So if I go up to the top one, because that'll be the first one to get emptied, can I just put 200 in here? Yes, I can. Nice. And then I can put another 65 in here, and then I can flick this back round and put it back into automatic mode, so that'll just work TM now. Are these filling up? These are filling up gradually. Now that is because we're not actually making any science at the moment, so it's a bit too late to count our chickens yet. A bit too late, a bit too early to count our chickens as well. That makes a lot more sense. We need more lithium brine. We need to get this whole system running before we can really be sure that we're making it fast enough. But it feels sort of cautiously optimistic, or at least I feel cautiously optimistic about it. Let's put all of that in there, and all of that, and all of that. I don't need any of this stuff. What else should go in there? I really don't know. All this lithium stuff shouldn't be in there. Most of this is resources that can be pulled out by the bots and put in appropriate places. So I don't care about it being in the chests rather than in the landing pad. But things like low density structures and blue circuits should definitely be in here because they get pulled out onto the belts from here. And so any of the other things, like if there were any more superconductors or any more holmium or any more refined concrete, probably should be as well, actually. Did I see any of that in my travels? I don't think so. Oh, here's a box with, yeah, so let's put some more space platform foundation in there just because I don't know what else to do with it. The rest of it is probably okay. Ooh, that's more space platform foundation. Well, that can go in this box too. I should have done it the other way around, but never mind. Yeah, so bots can take out of here to do building work as well, but they won't deal with this lithium properly. So I need to take that back out and put it into these machines over here. There we go, and they can cook through that. Was there a load of science in there? In here. Yes, you're quite right. That's a lot of science. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right. Well, we'll just go through and put it into all these. Put it a stack into each machine, then I guess. It's not the ideal way to deal with it, but it kind of works. And eventually it'll probably get found and used. Come on. I think I've probably missed a couple of machines on the way through, but never mind. At least that's a decent chunk of it. We've got... Okay. Oh, interesting. We are using the rocket fuel up quicker than we're making it now because there's no stockpile of it. It's just been chucked straight into there, and we're not making it fast. No, don't do that. Do that, and then take that up, pass it over like that. Sure, for now that's fine. Yeah, I'll have a stockpile form up there. It's not going to help now, but it might help in the medium term. Do we have any rocket fuel over it? No, I put all the rocket fuel into heater towers, I think. So yeah, the system is now kind of stable. I am going to pull up this actually, this extra one, and link the heat pipe through. I don't know if I actually need to do that, but it feels like the thing. It feels like the right thing to do. Ah, fine. We'll go that way. Yeah, that works. These heat pipes are ridiculous. There is another route round, but I like, as I was saying earlier, I like my heat pipes being loops, because then when I inevitably break it somewhere, it's not going to bring the whole thing freezing to a halt. Oop, there's a rocket going. Lovely. Do I still have... Yes, I still have loads of these packs. So let's rotate you, and then I can load this manually from my inventory, get rid of another 1,000 of it. 1, 2, no, 3, 4, 5. And how are you doing down here? The basic test, I guess, is going to be how much this is filling up. So this is up to 1,300 now. I might as well just let it fill up, I guess. Why not? Ha! I could tell it to leave. I could tell the train to leave here either when the lithium brine is full, or sorry, when it's full of lithium brine, or when this box drops down to not very much left. So if I do that, and that, and then we can send to train, fine. Then I can tell the train to leave when this is below 1,000, or when the train is full of lithium brine, so it won't travel quite as much as it was before. Right, so you add weight condition, full cargo for now, just so it doesn't go. So I want you to say if circuit condition is saying solid fuel is greater than is less than 1,000. Solid fuel is less than 1,000, or fluid. Or is that just item count now? Oh no, fluid count. There it is. Or fluid count is lithium brine is greater than, I don't know. 25,000 in each. Let's say 40,000. Just, I don't know why 40,000, but it's a number. And that should be a lose that one and lose that one, and that should be an or. So if we have either less than 1,000 in here, or we have more than 40,000 fluid picked up, then it's time for the train to go and sort out one of those things. All right, okay, that's a little bit nicer. If I do end up putting in another lithium brine mine over here, which I suspect I will, then I shall extend this. I'll put a signal down here, and I'll allow one train at a time to come out of here, because the trains come up to here, fill up fairly quickly, and then head off again. So I'll have 3 areas of track: one into this station, one into this station, and one that is everywhere else. And that's only going to need a few signals, so it's going to be fairly easy to do. But for now, I don't actually need that. I would need a lot more pump jacks if I'm going to set anything more up over here, though. Okay, are things going well on this planet now? We've got another rocket over here that is still trying to build because we're not making the rocket fuel fast enough. Is this just a this is how fast this machine runs? It is just a this is how fast this machine runs. Do I have some speed modules? I do not have speed modules. Let's give it some speed modules because I want things to go. I'd like to get the rocket going a little bit more quickly. Just to get rid through all of the backlog of science packs that's ended up around here from messing around a bit with and blowing up ships and that sort of annoying stuff. So this is now running at what? How much faster than normal? Almost double speed, and it's using triple power. Fair enough. I'm not going to complain too much about that. Is it okay on its inputs, though? Yes, easily so. Well, fairly easily so. I don't know if the solid fuel's... yeah, the solid fuel is keeping up. Even with it being shoveled away down here. Where's the other one sending solid fuel to? Okay, up to there to make the... use solid fuel in the coolant making. What? That doesn't make any sense. I'm not gonna complain. I don't know. It's just a bit. It seems ridiculous, but sure, why not? That's not the limiting factor. Oh, it is the limiting factor over here. Okay, let's quickly put in a underground from there to there, and insert to there, and heat pipe there, and oh, how is there a gap in my just that random little gap in my power network? That's ridiculous. There we go. Bit more solid fuel coming through now, so we can make the rocket fuel a bit more quickly. I don't know why I've got a productivity meter. That must be I must have done a bonus research on that. Legendary qualities leapt forward. Oh, we are doing science at the moment. So we've had a... Have we had a shipload fly through? I didn't think the icebreaker had travelled yet with... So I'm surprised science has kicked back in again. Maybe it never actually stopped and I just wasn't paying enough attention. That is entirely possible. Oh, here we go. That's another rocket ready to rocket. Have I got another... Yeah, I've still got more than a rocket's load of stuff. Oh, I should put prod mods in the silo. That's an excellent idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Thank you. Prod mods. You go there. Oh, purple science was the bottleneck. You're right, Doopy. Thank you. Yes, and I went over and I fixed up all of the copper production, at least in theory. There we go. Nearly there. In fact, you know what? I might just flick that back around again and let this one start up. Just let this one pass it through, and then eventually we'll empty the labs up, the machines up here that are making it, and I can put some more in that way. And yeah, that's a good way of doing it. So yes, good point. Back over on Norvis, do we now have copper is still a struggle actually? And I'd like to say it's because we're just filling all the buffers back up again, but I'm not sure. Down here we have 13,000 in stock. The train is leaving. Oh no, that's the copper. These are all being dropped off. We have a full... The train is asleep. So we are bringing the... Okay, so the copper production is not currently a problem. The rate that we're bringing copper through might be a problem. And it's been brought... It's on a red belt at the moment, which is... It's kind of pathetic, but it has previously... Historically, it has been enough. But it is also quite possible that it's not enough to refill buffers when things have run out. This is where I need Peter's upgrade all of a belt at once mod. But I don't have that, so I'm just going to do this. I haven't hit any greens, so that's fine. I haven't tried to set anything to green. I don't care about upgrading the odd random little bit in the middle of some of these. It may bite me later, but I'll burn that bridge when I come to it. So probably if I'm going to do that, then I should upgrade all of this to blue as well. So that we can... I'm sure this would unload fast enough to keep a blue belt running out of here, but I'd rather be sure. So I'll get that upgraded, get a bit more copper flowing through. This one goes to something else. Oh yeah, this is for... I don't know why it goes all the way along here. Oh, okay, it refills it down here for making the low density structures and stuff. But in theory, we're not making low density structures. Because we're using them all from. They're all being brought in from remote other places elsewhere, except for the ones that apparently are being fed over here into the abomination. Shh, you didn't know. You didn't. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Okay, so now we've got more copper flowing through. There is clearly a bottleneck in that splitter there. So if we could upgrade that, that'd be much appreciated. But in general, we're getting it. Well, we'll soon be getting more copper coming through. We aren't yet because of that bottleneck, as I said. Oh, and this one. Do I not have blue splitters being... I do not have blue... Why do I not have blue splitters? What the hell? Oh, we don't... Oh, all the cogs are being... All the cogs are being taken to make blue underground, so none of... Or blue belts, so none of them are making it through to make blue splitters. Great. Upgrade time. Oh, and there's not enough iron coming through as well, which is not helping. Why is there so little iron? Why is everything broken? Step away to go and look at a different planet for several months, and everything breaks. What's this all about? Where's belts? Of course, I'm not convinced this is going to help because it's all this stuff that we're short of at the moment, which is causing the difficulties, should we say? Some random levels of upgrade going on here, but I don't really care. Upgrading these machines has helped. We're getting we got a brief flow of cogs through then, or brief faster flow of cogs. But I think it is now down to the iron supply, which has improved again, but is still getting absolutely savaged. Yeah, I think. So at some point, and it might be getting onto the sort of the time when it's a good idea to shift a load of this stuff around. I think it might be time to do a massive rebuild of Norvis. All the big upgrades that I've been talking about, just never doing. So turning my smelting areas over, moving them over to foundries, moving my circuit production off the bus and switching over to EM plants, all that sort of stuff. Because at the moment, it's pathetic. It's not pathetic. It was running pretty well beforehand. It had some issues, but it's basically okay. Where are all these bots going? Anyway, I don't care. Get all this upgraded to using the new tech. So it might be a little while before I decide that it's time to go off and investigate the edge of the solar system. It might be time to come back to Norvis and do some big upgrades over here. Get everything playing nicely again. Thank you, Evan. I take that as a compliment. To be honest, I feel like a streamer's job is to basically talk all the time. If they're not talking all the time, then personally, I think it's not particularly interesting to watch because you can sort of see what they're doing. You want to hear about what they're thinking, why they're doing all the absolute nonsense that they're doing, why they haven't upgraded all their smelteries beyond electric furnaces yet, why do we not have any iron ore? Well, here it comes. But even so, why did we get that low on it? That shouldn't have happened. So they're going around looking at that's why. It's because this mine has been used up, and this mine apparently can't keep up. So I need to put in a new iron mine. So you're here to find out what I'm thinking about, what I'm doing, rather than just me being stum. Kind of, what's the point in that? Thank you. Yeah, I do take it as a point. I do take it as a compliment. I certainly do. So yes, it's going to be time to get the what was it? The Snowball 2. If we ever manage to finish it, what are we waiting for apart from Christmas? Heat pipes, turbines. Foundries. That could be a difficult one. Might need to steal another ship to go and fetch some foundries and bring them over. Rocket turrets, fine. Nuclear reactors. We know why that's a problem. Enormous quantities of space platform foundation. I do need to extend my space platform foundation production. So over here we're making it. What I could do is just go through here and upgrade all of these machines to tier 3 assemblers. That'll help quite a bit. I don't understand what's going on here. Why are you like this? I'm very confused. I'm not going to touch it for now, though. That's a lot of low density structure production that I'm just straight up not using. Yeah, so I think possibly I need to start making more space platform foundation because it is too slow at the moment. It's taking too long to build the spaceships that I want to build, so I should put in quite a lot more of that. How do I even? Okay, so it's one cable matron to thingamatrons. There we go, like that. So we do that, and we get rid of that inserter because that's nonsense. But the rest of that, yeah, build all that up. That should work. And you know what? Let's have another one. I don't have room to do it there, but we'll have one there, and we'll have one there, and we'll have one there. And you know what? Let's have fun. Put one more up there. Right. Okay, that has massively increased my spaceship flooring production because that has always been actually quite frustrating. I should have done that ages and ages ago. Ooh, we've had a load of spoilage delivered. So that suggests I'm not sciencing as fast as I should be. Oh yes, there's a thing Tristan suggested a little while ago, which is over here. So I want to put in a yellow chest like this, and an exerter like that, and then discover there's no power here. Put in another one of these because at least that's easy and cheap, and yeah, not a problem. And then I would like to logistic filter over to spoilage. Spoilage like that. And for now, I'm going to have this call for spoilage again. I did turn that off deliberately, but I'm hoping there's none in here. Yeah, there's none in here at the moment. So any that gets pulled in is just going to be getting pulled out of chests of shame, like that. So we'll burn this off, get it out of the system, because we don't want that. We don't want Norvis filling up with spoilage. And then in the future, any spoilage that gets picked up from anywhere should get put into here because of that filter. But we won't be using a blue chest that will be pulling it out of the landing pad because that has its own burnometron, and we shouldn't be bringing that over with bots. See, this is an area where I do use bots a little bit, but I'm trying to minimise it. So if they find some somewhere random, then they'll bring it over and dump it into here. But I'm not using them just to bring it from here to here. Because that's not how I try to use bots. There is a lot of spoilage in my logistics system apparently. How much is that spoilage in the logistics system? 281. Okay, it's not too bad then. I'm running out of steel as well, am I? I wouldn't be surprised. Yes, you're quite right. And I can get twice as much coming through by doing that and that. Which will help. Some undergrounds in there, that's fine. It relies on this belt being able to keep up, which it can at the moment, as long as it would take all the steels can offer. But I think that means it's time to upgrade this as well. Oh, the steel belt is also struggling. Lovely. Steel supply is struggling, which means I don't have enough in the train. Oh, of course, yeah. There's the iron ore problem again, which I still haven't fixed. Ugh, need to do that. Over to here, and yes, then all of this needs to be upgraded to red, like that. Red. Okay, so yes, we have an iron ore problem. I mean, there's a patch there, but that's nonsense. There's a patch there, but that's nonsense. So, it looks like it's going to be time to go and liberate some territory. So currently, we've got this iron ore patch. We had this iron ore patch, but it's kind of depleted. I could put in another drill there. I can't be bothered. There's 2,000 iron ore there. So it's time to venture outside the safe confines of my walls. And I'm just going to get this patch up here, 8.4 million. That looks reasonably defensible. If I can get if I can get my outpost train up and park it here, then I can shell all of these biter nests, and then hopefully this is going to be a peninsula that I can ignore, and then I can just put a wall across to that cliff, and then down from there to there probably. And that'll only get me that iron patch. Maybe I should be expanding a bit further and thinking about this copper patch, this iron patch, this stone patch, copper patch, that sort of thing. I should probably... Have I whacked in a radar up here? I've not. I've been relying on the Roboport radars. Okay, let's put in a radar up here and get a little bit more knowledge of what's going on up there and decide whether it's how much further it's worth pushing out. Maybe they'll get me some wonderful... where's radar? Maybe there'll be some wonderful bottlenecks up there that I can make use of. We shall see. I can fly. Maybe that'll be the top of an island, or there'll be a very narrow way through at the top there that I can use, because it does look. There's water coming in this way. There's water coming in this way. So I feel cautiously optimistic. But yeah, I can get in up there, push out my my walls a bit further, get some more resources, and think about where else to go. Okay, Metbar, well, thank you, good night, and catch you on Wednesday. I shall try very hard not to lose any more ships. That was rather unfortunate. Problem is, I didn't really get a great deal of warning. I could have, if I'd had a bit more warning that it was happening, and then I could have done a bit more about it. But I didn't really. Okay, the radar has been placed. I've seen out to here. That's not wonderful, but hopefully it being there will mean we'll do a little bit more scanning at the top side here. I will probably head over there, make some personal laser defenses, and then head out and bring freedom to the biters, as they say. I've got the rocket launcher now, so yeah, I've started using rockets now rather. So hopefully those will rip through the biter nests as easily as they rip through the large pentapods. Yeah, steel and iron both currently an issue, so I do need to work on that. I mean, actually, we've still got a decent patch down here. There's still 3 million there. It's just I don't think we're capable of digging it up fast enough. This means I should bring over the better drills from Vulcanus, because they're massively faster and they have a big boost as well. That wasn't the key I meant to press. They have a big productivity increase as well. So yes, that's another thing I should be doing. So if we take a look at the numbers here, where are they? There we go. So we've got mining speed of 0.5 and 3 module slots, and that's it. These guys have a mining speed, they're 5 times faster, and they only use half of the ore. Yeah, resource drain 50%. So whack them full of productivity modules as well. They'll run at about the same speed, probably still faster actually, and they'll use a tiny fraction of the resources from the patch. So I think that'd be really, really good. Molten iron and copper on trains. That's an interesting idea. So yes, Topaz, I think using big miners would be a very good idea. I haven't even started heading back over and getting the resources there yet, but yes, that would be would be an excellent idea. I kind of need a spaceship to do the hopping around and gathering things, and I'm not sure which one I want to use. I might end up using the if the Snowball 2 gets finished in time, then I'll probably Snowball 2 gets finished in time. I might use that. Otherwise, I might borrow the Aquilo ship and just send that around to do a little bit of fetch, or maybe I'll just use one of the slow ones. It's not like I'm really in a hurry. But yeah, it'd be nice. Yes, it would be very nice to use the large mining drills and just generally use them everywhere. 300 kilowatts. They do use more power, but not unreasonably more. It's like 3 times the power for 5 times the speed. I think that's a no-brainer. The big drills are so much better. Yeah, let's get loads of those over to Norvis and start doing some upgrades. That'll be very, very worthwhile. Yeah, that's the wonders of stream lag and me not always watching the screen. Transporting it around as molten is interesting. It would mean, so I don't normally do on-site smelting in Factorio, because it means you have to rebuild your smelting plant every time you move a mine, which granted you don't do that often, but it's easier to just go out and transport the ore around in traditional vanilla Factorio. Smelting it to liquid, I can see why it'd be more efficient, because presumably you can just straight up fit a lot more in a train. Where's the recipe? Molten iron from lava. No, making molten iron can be done. There we go. 50 iron ore and 1 calcite makes 500. Are you sure that's more efficient? So you'd fit 50. Oh yeah, you'd fit 50 stacks in a fluid wagon as opposed to 40 stacks in a normal wagon. It is slightly better, but it means transporting the calcite out to the mining patch, and also means dealing with the train of thought. It means transporting the calcite out, and it means having foundries out in your mining patches. So I think, yes, you're right. It is slightly more efficient, but I think I won't bother. I will bring the ore to the foundries. I'll bring the ore in and use foundries, yes, but I won't bring the But I won't take the foundries to the ore, so I don't have to take calcite out to them. I think that's what I'll do. So yes, I'll definitely be using the foundries. But yeah, as Sealand says, I think I'll stick with shipping the ore into a central smelting facility, and then send it. I suppose I could send it out. Yeah. Oh, if I really wanted to do things properly, yes, I'd be sending molten ore out on the bus as well, wouldn't I, for turning into cogs and things, basically like I'm doing on Vulcanus. So here I've got the molten iron and the molten copper running up the bus, and then we're using foundries to turn them into gears and such like wherever I need them. So. Except here, apparently, where I just squeezed an emergency thing in. But yeah, here, for example, I'm using a foundry to turn the molten iron into gears. What's the recipe like for that? So it's 10. Why do you always shout at me whenever I come over here? I don't care. Right, so we're using, it uses 10 molten iron to make 1 iron gear wheel, which means we're using 1 iron ore to make a gear wheel, whereas normally you'd use 2 iron plates. It is twice as efficient, probably plus then the productivity buffs from the foundries. And it's time I started filling everything up with productivity modules as well. But before I do, and probably start putting beacons in as well. But before I do that, I'm going to need a lot more red and green circuits in order to make the modules, which means I'm going to need to bring over electromagnetic plants from Fulgora. And I know I've gone cross-eyed. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. big improvements. Get rid of all those big drills as well. You guys are all finished. Could put them in down. Oh. Bring this over and put in one of these here and say input priority is left. There we go. So we're still going to try and use up these ones first. In fact, to make sure it does, let's do that and that. Suddenly we're filling up the other side of the belt because we weren't doing that before. Right, nice. Still, at least this is going to fill it up from this supply, so that's fine. At least as much as we can. I'm okay with this. So we are just, is it because we're pulling from one side of the belt? Yes. Well, we were before. It's fine. You're so noisy, you really are. All right. Yes. Okay. Let's giving the mining drills a little bit of exercise, which is always nice. So, yes, so I think this is going to be a job for Wednesday, I think, because it is about 11 o'clock now. But so yeah, on Wednesday, I'm going to bring in, I'm going to make sure Aquilo is in a stable state, which I believe it is. I'll see whether I can, oh, I still haven't launched another rocket from here. What's going on up in orbit? What's the icebreaker up to? What are you up to? Oh, you're waiting for your 5,000, are you waiting for one more rocket of these things? Are we still waiting for rocket fuel? No. Why have you not launched? Is it because I'm in the way? That'd be ridiculous if it was, but yeah, this is ready to go. Why is it not going? I've probably screwed something up on the ship. It's probably only requesting. Yeah, so we're requesting 5,000. There's not enough to fill one rocket. But there's an inserter here putting into it. Okay, it's not actually full. I don't know why not, but if I did that, there we go. Now it's full. So now it can launch. I don't know why the inserter wasn't, though. I don't know why the inserter wasn't inserting. It was just sort of sitting there like some kind of lemon. I don't want to turn automatic requests on. Oh, it's pointing the wrong way, that's why. You idiot, Laurence. There we go. Now we can pull all these through. I've got rid of all of the science packs from my inventory. The ship has departed. Lovely. It's heading over to... Don't go to Gleba. It is a silly place. Oh, no, it's going to Gleba on the way to Vulcanus. Okay, that's allowed. It is still a silly place, but you're allowed to head there. So now we're pulling all of the science packs out of these top machines up here. In fact, have we already? Okay, we've already pulled them all out of most of these machines. So now, yeah, we're just feeding them down here, filling the rocket back up again, ready for when the ship comes back. That's gone really, really quickly. That's excellent. Okay, so that's great. That means we are starting to use the lithium up a little bit again, but not in very large quantities. Down here we have 7,500 per tank. That's doing well, actually. I'm pleased with that. But again, we haven't been making science for ages, so it feels good, but it's kind of meaningless. Down here we have okay, we have 1,300 in here. It always seems to be 1,300. These ones are filling up. They are third full. I'd say that's doing pretty well. The heat is clearly, well, the heat is off actually. We've turned these off. This is still at 20 nuclear fuel cells, so that's working really nicely. I would like to put in a few more pump jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more pump jacks and get all of that linked up. Just get this island finished before I leave. But then, so let's go over here. We'll say we'd like you to also collect on your travels a stack of pump jacks, whatever that is, or a rocket of pump jacks, which is 20. Fine. Bring 20 pump jacks over. We can unload those when we get back to Mumble Place, and things there, and then get that finished off. And then, then this Aquilo is, I think, Aquilo is going to be stable. It's probably not producing all of the things I'm going to need it to produce in the long run, and it's going to need further work later. But at least for the moment, it is producing science readily. We've got what feels like a decent supply of the lithium brine coming in. I kind of want more pipes on this side because these pump jacks have stopped, but yeah, I don't think that more tanks on this side because I think the pump jacks have stopped, but I don't think that matters. We could just stockpile in here and let them run whenever. This is a limited resource here. There's 1.4 million, unlike the oils, which are percentages, and that means they never run out. But anyway, that's irrelevant. This area is basically fine. It is working. I'm happy with the way the system is going. How are you? That's another one that will probably never run out. It's 293%. So as long as it just keeps chugging it, pulling the fluorine out fast enough to carry on making coolant, probably okay. So in the future, I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to expand this to make other things like the fusion power systems and all that sort of stuff. So I think that's going to be quite useful. But at the moment, it's good enough. It's making the science packs. In fact, that's pretty much how all of my planets are. Vulcanus is mostly making science packs. Actually, it's shipping out tungsten as well, and a few other things. So it's not just making science packs, but that's the sort of the focus of it. Gleba is very much just making science packs and a mess. And okay, it's making rocket turrets as well, which sometimes I come in and steal, but that's very manual, as you saw earlier in the stream. But it's kind of works. Fulgora is mostly making the science pack. It's making a load of other stuff as well, but we're not really shipping much out from here, apart from the blue circuits that it has so many of. But mostly it's just it's making science packs and it's churning through stuff, trying to make quality ingredients as well for future projects, shall we say. Maybe we'll pull some of that through as well and try and make some quality personal laser defences. What goes into a personal laser defence? Quality blue circuits. We're not really getting quality blue circuits because of the way the system works. All of this quality stuff that's coming out is coming from the recycling system, basically. And that means that we're not actually making any... that means any blue circuits that end up in here get turned into red circuits and green circuits, which maybe will be upgraded. We've got a few high-quality green and red circuits. But then we'd need to run them through the machines again to make them back into blue circuits. And whether we do that with productivity modules or quality modules depends on what I'm trying to do at that particular moment in time. But it's basically working and producing science packs, which is the main point of what's going on over here. So yes, I think the next thing to be doing is heading back over to finish off Aquilo and that lithium brine area, then head back down here, this one, then head back over to Norvis and upgrade everything over there because there are problems. You're quite right, Celine. Yes, you get huge productivity bonuses from foundries by using them for everything. Actually, not so much actually, because you get the 50% productivity bonus from making it into molten, and then you get the same 50% productivity bonus whether you turn the molten into cogs or into plates. And you could then get another productivity bonus turning the plates into cogs in an assembly machine. However, I think that the bonus how much steel does it take to make how much molten iron does it take to make an iron plate? I think it's probably going to be better. Iron plate can be also from casting iron. 20 molten iron makes 2 iron plates, or 10 molten iron makes 1 iron gear. What did I say over here? So 20 makes 2, so it's 10 each. Yeah, so you get a bigger saving from doing this because the recipe, instead of taking 20, because it takes 2 pieces of iron to make an iron gear, it only takes the equivalent of 1. So yes, you are better off using a foundry to make your iron gears. However, you would still get the extra 50% productivity bonus from making the plates, even if you then went on to make them into gears. So it would then be down to what productivity bonus you could get from your assembly machine by putting your appropriate productivity modules in it. I think it's still going to be better. You're not going to get enough. You're not going to get 100%. So it's still going to be better doing this, but it's not quite as simple as you were suggesting. Yes. So yeah, get this finished off. Where is the icebreaker? The icebreaker has reached hot planet Vulcanus. It is filling up with low density structures. Fine, that's good. That's what we do from Vulcanus. We've got enough rocket silos. I don't know. I'm not sure we've got enough low density structure production, to be honest. That does seem to be my limiting factor. They're being fed into here. Yeah, it's 58. I think I need a lot more low density structure production. Yeah. And now I'm doing it with productivity modules, it's rather slow. So let's take a copy of lots of that. How far can I go before I'll encounter the natives? About that far. There we go. This is how I make my decisions. We'll put that there. Because I don't want to deal... Well, I can't deal with another feisty chappy, giant worm critter at this point because I'm not on the planet. So we'll just put those in. That's fine. I don't know if I've got the productivity modules to do this, but maybe I have. Okay, so that's going to allow me to make low density structures a lot more quickly, and I think that's going to be valuable because I am ripping through them at the moment. As you can see here, that was the shortage. In fact, I suspect there's meant to be another one of these over here. So we have two red chests filling up with them. So when we need to load a rocket, they can be brought by the bots over a very short distance, and that should be a bit more efficient. Should probably have another one over here for this silo, really. How much do we load for them? Quite a lot. The two inserters are fighting over the low density structures. That's kind of funny. It looks like they're both trying to grab and pull on the same one, but it's the the bulk inserter grabbing repeatedly and just picking up multiple ones. Each time the red inserter goes for it and then and fails because poor red inserter, basically. Okay, icebreaker, break me some ice. How are you getting on? You're waiting for 1,000. You've got 800. I think that's close enough. I think, and let's not unload at Norvis though. Let's send you off to Norvis to go and get more stuff. Particularly the pump jacks. Also unload all of these science packs. I don't think I've run out of them yet, as far as I'm aware. Let's have a look and find out. No, we've still got a decent... Oh, I remember something I was going to do. Yes, somebody in the comments recently pointed out that if I get rid of that, and that for now, and then bring this up and across and feed it in here with a splatter, which is doing a default input priority from the left. Do I have any blue splatters yet? Yes, okay, seem to be back to normal now. Oh, and also another blue splatter. Yeah, I wanted to put another blue splatter in here, like this, to take out the filter the spoilage out to the right, like that, and then I can have a little bit of belt like this, and then have that inserter and fire stick heating tower, that and an inserter there, and now, all right, now let's replace that. Oh, that's going to cause. Is that going to cause? Yes, it's going to cause problems. If said, put that there. Right. So this means that the agricultural science will just flow round and round and round forever. And that means that instead of having, when it starts to go off or we have a shortage of it, instead of it just being the machines near the end that can use it, it'll go round and round. It'll keep all of the machines fed with it. It's gonna do funny things to the spoilage potentially, but any of it that does spoil will just end up going round and round the belt and eventually finding its way out over here. So I don't think it's going to be a problem. I think that should just make things a little bit better. And now, I was going to say all my labs are running nicely, but this one isn't. It's not run out of red science. Really? There's loads on the belt, surely. Oh, there is, but it's all got bunched up together a bit. So as it comes up here, yeah, we can grab some through. And I feel like it's going to sort of sort itself out eventually, but yeah, we've got a shortage of purple science as well. Have we actually got a shortage of purple science? I can't tell where purple science comes in. I think we have. Maybe. Yeah, we have got a shortage of purple science still. Oh yeah, here is the shortage of purple science. Of all the things, it's the roasted red circuits again, or still. And that's down to a lack of green circuit, which is down to a lack of iron? No, a lack of copper. We've still not got enough copper. What? We're still running out between trains. Okay, let's bump the number up here. The number down here. So we don't want to call for... We don't want to call for a train when it's less than 5,000. We want to call for a train when it's less than 10,000. Because we're getting through it a bit quicker. Do we have enough to keep up with demand? Is the train ready? Yeah, train is ready and snoozing, presumably. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, we're making the copper more than fast enough. These chests are basically full. It's just that when we call a train, we're running out before the train gets down there. So we need to have a larger number like this. A larger number down here being requested. It also might be due to it being taken out on different sides in different level at different amounts, which is the problem of the weather system I've got here. Don't have warehouses and stuff, but you know. Spoilage belt from the labs. It was true. That's this one out one here. Yeah, good point. Thank you. Get rid of that and. That. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. That's a very good, excellent point. Now that spoilage should be taken to, yes, it's brought to over here because I had the filter on the yellow chest. So that was a good shout by Tristan. Thank you for that. Yeah, there we go. So I'll get rid of that nicely and keep the spoilage where it belongs, in the fire. Yes, I completely forgot I had a separate belt for taking the spoilage away from the science labs. Right. So are you guys all sciencing? No. Oh, it'll be the purple science shortage. So, yeah, it'll be about time to head back and deal with that. So, there we go. So the icebreaker has now done its rounds. Wait a minute. Oh. Norvis, you need to unload your science as well. That's sort of the point. So, we'll also set a item count of... I don't mind on this particular case. Cryoscience is 0. So we've unloaded all the cryoscience. Otherwise, there's not much point in going to Norvis, is there really? However, this time when it does get to Chili Place, Aquilo, I do want to stop and do a little bit of unloading. Make sure I've got all the stuff I could possibly want there. There is a... Oh, see, there's a mod you need for that, Sila Moro. You need the Dolly Pickers mod, or hopefully it's been upgraded. I think that it's a different one for 2.0 because it needs to be upgraded. But yeah, there is a the Dolly Pickers mod allows you to move buildings. So even if they've been placed, you just press arrow keys on them and they go and move to wherever you want them to go, and that is fantastically useful. We had it in our space exploration run, and it was wonderful. Can very strongly recommend. Yeah, give it a shot. It's not quite what you described because you end up with the bots never pick it up. You're just allowed to nudge things around a little bit. There is a limit to how far they can be nudged. I think mostly there isn't a limit. The limit to how the only limit to how far you can move them is how long the cables are that are connecting them to things and stretch things. Oh, even pickier doilies, or dollies, you might be right. You might be right, Doopy. I remember I installed it for the when I was working on a tutorial video. But I don't remember off the top of my head what it was called. But you're probably right. That sounds right. Anyway, okay, I've unloaded those. Unloaded the pump jacks now, so I think we can just tell the ship to buzz off, put it back into automatic. I can start yeah, I can take the pump jacks out, build up with them, and then call this planet done. Well, I say call it done. Call it done for now. But only for now. Yes. Very Avenue Q. So I'll bring them. Bring those down here. I can drop them in. We can get all. Ooh, foundation research. Nice. So I can now do all kinds of crazy building work on t'other planet of what's it called? The lightning one, a Fulgora. Yes, because that's a weird one. Building over oil is apparently difficult. Is that the lot? I think that's the lot. I don't see any green squares. Right, so let's hook these guys up now. So you are going to go to there and there, and then we're probably going to need some inevitable heat pipes to keep all this running. If I pull you up and then run you down to there, this machine's going to freeze, isn't it? Oh, it's not. The pipe isn't going to join, so we'll have to do that anyway. That means I then put in an underground like that, and that means I can womble free like that, and that can come down there like that. Over here, we'll run this pipe from here up to here. I suppose I could just bring this pipe around the side, heat pipe around the side here. That works. I wonder if this will be enough demand on the heating system to make the nuclear reactor kick back in. Be interesting to see. Goes down there, and I'm going to underground pipe through here. In fact, if I underground pipe from here to here, and pull up all of this. Nope, not quite like that. A little bit of pipe like that. Then run this over to there, and then this can carry on across here, around here, and okay, all of these are toasty now. That's all good. They're not powered, which is also important, but they are at least warm. So put that there. Now they're all powered, so we can dig that up a bit quicker. Over here, we'll flip you round to that. I don't know what I want to do with that. Pull that out for a second. As before, I'm just going to build the pipes first. Then I'm going to underground them where I need the heat pipes to go through. So you can move from there to there. Then that means this heat pipe can go through there, and that'll all work nicely. I need to get heat down to here, of course, which is awkward. So I guess I'll go underground here, and then heat pipe like this. And there we power. There we go. Right, so that's this island now completely claimed and completely tapped. We're still not exactly generating the lithium brine quickly. We are now chucking a lot more fuel into these things though, because we have to bring them back up to temperature because we've pulled in. We're trying to heat up all this extra area of heat pipe and such likes. Although it's up to 400 odd degrees already, so I don't think it's going to. Well, this one's not. This one's at less than 350. It's going to take a bit of oomph to get them up, but I think we'll be okay. I do wonder if I should run another heat pipe up here, but I don't think there's any point really. I don't think it would cause any actual improvement. And you can see now since it's fairly dark, you can see the nice glow on all the heat pipes up here where they are toasty warm, and then much less glow on the ones down here where they're still gradually on their way up. We still haven't chucked in another nuclear fuel into the reactor because it's still at 680 degrees. It's going down, but it's probably going to be all right. Full steam tank, well, more or less full steam tank over here, so we don't need to worry about the running out of electricity. These guys are down to about 750. So they're keeping the temperature up. We just need to push a bit more through to these extremities, as I was saying. So 450, 450, 500. 500. Yeah, it's getting there. If we give it a little bit of time, I'm sure it'll be absolutely fine. I am going to link a few of the heat pipes together, I think, just because it feels. I know you don't need to, but it feels like a good redundancy and a good way of helping the heat travel. And I don't know. I'm using a little bit more landfill or ice fill or whatever. Yeah, I think putting these in. This is a question, isn't it? Is that going to make it worse because these have to heat up, or is it going to make it better because now we've got a slightly easier route for the heat to get down here? And if so, should I be bridging across here and across here? And I don't think it's worth it. Or maybe over here. No, I don't think it's worth it. But running a heat pipe down here cut off quite a large area, cut sort of quite a long detour off around there, and putting one through here cut off from going from the nuclear reactor coming down to here to get to the rest of the island. So I don't think it matters at all. I just felt like building it. That's all I can. That's the best I can say. And yeah, we're now pumping. Well, we've got 20,000 there. That's not too bad. I think I just trust this to actually carry on working enough that I'll fly away and go and poke at something else for a moment or two. I know that's probably foolish, but I think it's probably going to be reasonably trustworthy. Ooh, nearly full tanks up here. Wow. I might have to start telling the train to head back down again after an amount of time if we're not getting through the lithium fast enough, just to make sure we don't freeze the bottom island. Okay, we haven't had a spaceship yet because the icebreaker is... Oh, still at I thought I told you to go away again. Maybe I didn't. Let's go straight to Norvis. Let's skip Vulcanus. Go to Norvis and try and unload some of these science packs because we're running a bit low on them, and I'd like to get a railgun. A railgun sounds fun. And then I guess then it's on to fusion reactors and captive biter spawners and mining productivities and other such things. Maybe I should do some of these researches, some of these three, because they don't require purple science, and that's the one I'm struggling with, embarrassingly enough. Right, okay, ship is flying. That's good. Aquilo is finished, I think. I should have got on the ship, actually. That would have been sensible. Oh well. I think I'd like to keep a little bit of an eye on it and make sure that when it comes on the planet, make sure when the ship comes back, everything loads up properly. I said I have the concern down here that we're going to load up with those. Oh, actually, I'm not waiting to see if I went to run out of lithium brine. So that's interesting. So the train is actually only waiting until it's filled up with solid fuel and ice, and then it heads off again, rather than waiting until it's taken out all the lithium brine. That's weird, but probably sensible. That left quickly. Did it unload all of the solid fuel? And we got a shortage of solid. Ah, yes, we burned through a huge amount of solid fuel. No, I've got the instructions wrong. Because it doesn't give it time to... I need an inactivity, but if I have an inactivity, then the train will never leave because of the pumps pumping the brine in, which is coming constantly. Yeah, you see this. Okay, we fill it with the fluid. That's running happily now. Right, so I need to put in item count of solid fuel equals 0. We add those two together. We lose the inactivity because we don't care about that. And then that. Yes, there we go. That's what I wanted. So because we never get inactive on this train, because if it stops here, it's always pumping lithium brine in, just very, very slowly. Mostly very slowly, anyway. So we want it to stay. We want it to leave if it's got enough lithium brine for it to be worth going, or if there's a shortage of solid fuel. And so we're saying yes, if there's less than 1,000, then go. If we burn through it all, and if we've emptied the train of solid fuel. So no, that is correct for now. Oh, inactive on the other end. Might end up in the same sort of problem. No, probably, maybe it wouldn't. Yeah, all right, let's stick an inactive in over here as well. Yeah, because that would stop it leaving when it was still unloading lithium brine, at least. I think this train is going to run backwards and forwards quite a lot and a little bit unnecessarily once we get the systems all full. However, once we start making science packs, maybe we'll churn through the lithium brine a bit quicker, and it won't be a problem. Or rather, it will be the lithium brine will be a limiting factor in that the train will pull in, it'll unload all of it. And it is still managing to unload all of it at the moment because it's bringing sort of a couple of thousand at a time, and these tanks are nearly full, but not quite. As you see, it's 24,000 in there. But until the icebreaker unloads all 5,000 science, which is going to take a while, I'm going to encourage it a little bit. There we go. Dump all. No. Oh, I unloaded the wrong thing. It jumps around a lot. The inventory in the space platform hub jumps around a lot, which is really annoying because it means I sometimes click on the wrong things. So, yeah. We've used up a lot of rockets getting back here, actually. So this ship is going to sit here for quite a long time loading up with rockets. And after what happened to the last one, I'm not going to send it off early. We're going to let that run. And keep producing rockets. So what's the limiting factor? Oh, it's the carbon. We're a bit short of carbon for making coal, for making explosives, for making rockets. Okay. We'll let that run. Yeah, most of the time, previously in Factorio, every other time I've played Factorio, you haven't had the inventory of a thing jumping around as much. So you don't tend to have the problem of misclicking on things. And I think in space exploration with the warehouses, because they count as very large chests rather than the separate thing that the space platform hub counts as, they didn't jump around. So you could have things shuffled, which is that, and that's why we had the mod for sorting containers, because stuff just got shuffled a lot when things got put in and put out, they got shuffled. So yeah, so we had that, but that was better because you didn't end up accidentally dumping all of your superconductors onto Norvis, for example. Although maybe I'll need them there at some point. Who knows? Still, I didn't want to do that. That was not what meant to happen. Right, so this ship is just going to sit. It's going to sit here until it's got enough rockets, but that's fine. That's how it's supposed to. That's what it's supposed to do. And we could have it fly. Is there a? Yeah, it's a shortage of inputs, isn't it? We're not getting in enough. Oh no, we've got plenty of carb. Yeah, you guys are running. Okay, so we've got plenty of carbonic asteroids. We're just not crushing them fast enough to get the carbon out for the rate we're using it up at. So, how much power have we got on the ship? Is it oodles? It is genuinely oodles. Okay, we're going to put speed modules in these guys because I feel like this one is the carbon production is always the problem. Have I got speed modules? Or am I going to get it? Yes, I have. Okay, there we go. So we can get the carbon out a bit quicker now. It's going to put a bit of a ding in the power consumption, but not particularly spectacularly so. I think I'm okay with that extra power consumption. Where is it? It's the crusher. So wow, that actually is quite a big jump. It's gone from that. It's gone from about 400 kilowatts to 2.6. Really? It's gone from 400 kilowatts to 3 megawatts. It's only doubled it. Oh, I took out efficiency modules. There we go. So it's gone from minus 80% to plus 120%. Okay, that makes more sense. I'll put one of the efficiency modules back in. Fine. I don't think the power is actually an issue because we do have a nuclear reactor here. I'll put the speed module back in. I think, yeah, we have a nuclear reactor. I don't care if it uses a couple of megawatts. And now we can, yeah, make our... Oh, we've got... Yeah, we're now... Oh, no, we haven't caught up. We've got a bit more available. Yeah, we can at least churn the explosives out a little bit quicker. We've now got up to having 500 rockets. So that's, good start. Okay, it is 11:30. I think that means it's time for me to go to bed. So thank you very much, everyone who's been watching. I will be back on Wednesday, where my plans are to go hopping around the universe. And what am I going to be doing? So I'm going to be going back to Norvis and upgrading everything here. I'm not sure what order I'm going to do it in. But on my to-do list is destroy some biters, destroy evil up here, put in some walls as appropriate. See what the land looks like out there before I decide exactly what I'm going to do. Specifically to get this iron patch here, because I clearly need more iron ore. I'm also going to be putting in the big mining drills on the mining patches I do have. So that's probably going to be job 1 actually. So yes, first job will be to upgrade this to the big mining drills, so we can get the iron ore out a bit faster and a lot more efficiently. Then maybe go after these. Then some other things on the list, and in no particular order at this point, upgrade my smelting areas to foundries so that they don't suck. Upgrade my circuit production to EM facilities to get the efficiency boost, and also probably move them off the bus as well, and just have trains bringing in train loads of circuits. I'm going to need to get calcite out from here, which is going to be interesting. I think I might be putting in an additional railway system around the eastern side of the island over here to pick up things that are brought in from space. And I might go around and tidy up some of these corners now that I have cliff explosives. That would be a fun thing to do. And some of the other sort of weirdnesses that have happened around here because of my lack of cliff explosives. Other than that, what else do we have? So there's the big mining drills from Vulcanus. There's the EM facilities from Fulgora. There's the foundries also from Vulcanus. Is there anything on Gleba that I particularly want for upgrading Norvis? Not really, I don't think. I mean, having rocket turrets around on the perimeter could be quite nice for some of the bigger biters, but I don't think that's necessary. It just might be fun. No, I think that's about it. So so it's bringing in the EM facilities, the foundries, and the big mining drills. Bring them all into here. Get that up and running. Get Norvis massively improved, massively more efficient. All the things I've been talking about beforehand. And then if we manage to make the Snowball 2, which we've got some way through, we seem to have some shortages here, but we'll bring the bits and pieces in and work that one out when we get there. So all the grabbers and these things are missing, but we'll look into that later. Get this one up and running, and then maybe it would be quite fun to take this ship and try and fly out to the solar system edge and see if that design of ship is capable of getting out there. And I'll watch this one very carefully on its way out, so we don't have another Aquilo related type incident. Another what was it called? The freezer. So we don't have another freezer incident with the ship on its way out, just to make sure that things stay okay. But I'd like to see if I can get to the solar system edge just out of curiosity. And then, well, there's the shattered planet as well. I don't really know. We'll find out what that's like when we try and fly out further. I'm guessing that a ship that can get to Aquilo reasonably happily, but not with an enormous amount of extra defensiveness, will struggle with the solar system edge and probably won't be able to do shattered planet. But it'd be interesting to see and give me a feel for how much I need to upgrade my ships by. I do know that the railgun I think is going to be quite useful for that, and possibly for dealing with the big worms on Vulcanus. Right, so I think that is everything. That is probably the end. So once again, thank you very much everyone who's been watching. Good night, Doopy. Thank you for being here, and Seelan, and who else can I see if I scan up the list? Topaz and Metbar, and oh no, Metbar went. Evan, welcome to the stream as well. Thank you for joining. Always good to have new people along. And thanks to everyone who's been here. I'll see you on Wednesday, 7:30 PM UK time as usual, and there'll be videos coming out at the weekend as normal. I think there's a Factorio one Factorio ones for everybody this weekend, so you can make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss out on those. Thank you once again for watching, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Good night. And good night, No Guard, as well. See you later.